Columbus, Ohio, and 2 Titans are set to ascend to its peak. 3 events remain before we crown champions at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic.
A new record and an event win for Tia Toomey. Champion.
We are inside the Greater Columbus Convention Center in Columbus, Ohio, and just moments away from kicking off the second and final day of competition at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Lauren Chalet. We have 3 events remaining, 2 of which we have never seen here at the Arnold Strongman Classic. Let's take a look at the schedule for the second and final day. We will start with the Stone Drag, then the logs come out with the American and the Austrian Oaks, and then we will close out the competition starting at 2:25 Eastern Time. The women taking on Ramp Rage, and then the men will follow that up, and then we will have our podium ceremony where we will crown our champions. I think on day number 1, we had some things that went as expected, but we also got some surprises. Kristen, what stood out to you the most on Friday?
I think we absolutely have to talk about Lucy's world record deadlift yesterday. You know, the battle between her and Jennifer. Jennifer breaks the record, Lucy comes back, breaks the record in front of a huge crowd. It was just so inspirational for so many women. And, you know, AJ's performance yesterday on the stone, it was a tight battle at the top. We have all 3 of them just like we expected. We have Olga, Inez, and Angelica. They're all fighting at the top for that top spot. They're very, very close in points. We'll have to see what happens today.
Yeah, Laz, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, the women are always so entertaining. But on the men's side, for me, it's Austin Andrade joint with Mitch Hooper at the top of the table, ahead of some of the big favorites that we mentioned pre-show. He is performing exceptionally well, putting that pressure on Mitch Hooper, but the chasing pack will be looking as well. He's going to feel the pressure from them today.
Now, let's start on the men's side, get you set for where we are after 3 events. Heading into the final 3 tests, Austin Andrade and Mitchell Hooper tied with 23.5 points. Trey Mitchell is trying to hang on to that 3rd and final spot on the podium. He's only 2 up on Lucas Hatton, and former champion Martins Litzis, despite a couple of unforced errors, is still very much alive for a spot on the podium. But Laz, let's start with Mitch Hooper. I know he's tied right now, but he's got to be feeling really good about his performance on Friday and also what is ahead today.
Yeah, Mitch would have gone to sleep a very happy man yesterday. 2 event wins, consistency as always from Mitch Hooper, with a very good day to come today. He will feel he is the favorite against the likes of Austin Andrade with the events that we have today. He could well be a 4-time champion by the end of today.
And if he were to accomplish that, becoming a 4-time champion, but look at the company that he would be in. Zydrunas Zavickas, of course, has won 8 of these competitions, so Mitch would be halfway there. Brian Shaw has won 3, Thor Bjornsson as well. We know what he's done at this competition, so Mitch Hooper, if he pulls that off, would be in some very exclusive company. We wanted to know coming in who would be the man that would push Mitch Hooper here. Clearly Austin Andrade. What a great day 1 for him. Nothing outside the top 3.
It was so enjoyable watching Austin yesterday. He just looks like he is focused and having fun, and clearly he is prepared exceptionally well. An amazing day, executed to perfection. Now the question is, how are his events on day 2? You know, the experts that talk about this beforehand, we looked at the events and think, this is the weaker day for him. So he has 2 battles. One is, does he believe he can put the pressure on Mitch Hooper? The other battle is, can he keep the chasing pack away? He doesn't like things like ramp rage, so he really needs to excel on these first 2 events.
Now, one of the guys chasing him is a former champion. Had it not been for 2 unforced errors in the deadlift from Martins Litzis, where he missed 2 of his 3 lifts, he might be in the top 3 right now. How does this day shape up for him?
This is a good day for Martins, and you know, you're absolutely right. He made some big mistakes. He left a lot of points on the floor where he could really have applied pressure to be in that top 3 right now. He's got work to do, but with 3 very good events, we could see the former champion on the podium again.
Let's go over to the women's side. It's close on the men's side. It is very close on the women's side as well. Only 2 points separate first from third as we head into the second and final day of competition. Olga Lashuk and Angelica Jardine, they are tied atop the overall standings, and our defending champion, Inez Carrasquillo, she is right there in third place with 23 points. She's trying to hold off Hannah Lindsay, and Lucy Underdown. Jennifer Lyle still has an outside shot at getting into the top three, but the top three right now have more or less separated themselves, and consistency wins championships. Kristen, and Olga Lashuk has been the picture of consistency so far.
And as she always is, she's got a second yesterday, 2 third places. She's always in the top. She knew exactly where she needed to be yesterday. She played it very, very smart on the deadlift. She sat back and she watched the other two battle, knowing she wasn't going to get up there. On the dumbbell, she came out, she had a PR for herself. And on the stone, she made those other two work. She really made them work, and she did such a phenomenal job. And she's consistent as always, and I'm excited to see what she does today.
And you mentioned earlier about her Angelica's performance on the stone.
Yeah.
That was incredible. The fact that she got 7 reps in that 2-minute window.
I was so impressed watching that. I mean, you look at her and you don't think she's got the engine to produce that many reps, but it shows how important this show is for her. She put everything into that event to keep putting that pressure on the champion. And she's got some very good events to come today. She's won before, she wants to win for the second time, and she's really got a great chance.
But I think yesterday when she said that is my stone, that kind of solidified that was her stone.
Yeah, and that 7th rep came with 1 second to spare. That was pretty incredible. But both Olga and Angelica are looking in the rearview mirror, and that's where the defending champion is. And we know Inez Carrasquillo has what it takes to make a big comeback and put herself on top of the league.
I mean, we have to remember, Inez is riding a four comp winning streak right now, and we knew on the deadlift she'd be a little bit far behind. She's got a little bit more points to make up than we thought she was going to, but she's definitely coming back. She hit a world record yesterday on that dumbbell, and she's ready to go. We'll see today if the Dominator lives up to the domination.
3 events remain, and again, we are just moments away from getting things kicked off with the stone drag. One more look at what is on tap for this Saturday here in Columbus, Ohio, at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. After the stone drag, it's the American and the Austrian Oaks, and then Ramp Rage. That's going to be a fun one to watch. You don't want to miss that. We'll close things out at the end of the day with our podium ceremony as we crown our champions. So I will now put the two of you on the spot. Knowing what you know about these events and where we stand right now, Kristen, who do you think for the women winds up on the podium?
We have 3 previous champions in the top 3 places. I cannot pick the winner today.
Okay, that's well played. Laz, what about the men?
I think the safe money would be on Mitch to take the men's title, but the real question is who ends up on the podium.
Right.
And it could be anyone. Can Austin keep that chasing pack away? The likes of Bryce Johnson and Martine still have a chance, as well as the big names like Lucas and Trey. So much to fight for with these last 3 events.
Well, just minutes away from getting things started here on the second and final day, so stay with us, everybody, as our coverage at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic continues. The 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic is presented by Rogue, Don't Weaken, Strongest, Epic Fitness Events on tap, and Go Ruck, Embrace the Suck. It's time to get things kicked off here on the second and final day of competition at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. Up first, the Stone Drag, the 4th of 6 of the total events that these athletes will face here in Columbus, Ohio. Thanks for being with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Lauren Chalet. This one is a test that we have not seen here, Laz, and it's pretty unique. A lot of things that you got to keep in mind when going through this.
Yeah, Kristen and I were just having a chat about this event. It's very new. No one's done this before, so we don't know what to expect. We can look at what people have done in the past. We know that Angelica is great at carrying those stones. Mitch has been great at carrying the stones in the past, but the rules are very different this year. They don't have to carry them together. They can go one at a time. And I think what's really going to happen is how much endurance you have when it comes to that drag. That is going to be heavy this year. And how much do they have in the legs and the lungs when it's time to drag that back?
We will go in reverse order of the overall standings. So Jackie Olszewski will get us started off, and then we will have our overall leaders hit the floor with Inez Carrasquillo, followed by Olga Lashuk and Angelica Jardine. There's a 2-minute window that the athletes will have to complete all of this work, and this is one of those events, as we were talking through things yesterday, it was the X factor, because like you said, we don't really have anything to compare this to in the past.
No, I mean, based off what I've seen athletes do before, this should be a very good event for Angelica Jardine. She's probably the best in the past when it comes to carrying stones. I think she'll be able to carry both these stones at the same time. They are allowed to carry one at a time in this event, but I think she will carry them both. And with her body weight and her strength, she should be good at the drag as well. So she's got to be thinking, I'm going to stretch the lead on this one. I'm going to get myself clearly at the lead, try and get as many points ahead of someone like Inez as she can. I expect Inez and Olga to still put the pressure on and be close, but there could be a few upsets. You really don't know with this event.
And Kristen, if you had to do this, what would your approach be?
Probably the duck walk down, each one run back, and then just really on this sled, you're just going to lean back, and it's going to be pure grit determination, and you're going to drive all the way back to the end. And it's going to just, yeah, I think body weight's going to play a big factor in this.
What you're trying to say is it's going to suck.
Yeah, it's not going to be fun.
Yeah, pretty much.
The Jack stones are what are out on the floor right now for the women. So 209 and 219 pounds, respectively, about 193 kilos total. When they load those onto the sled, the total weight that they will have to be pulling is 1,372 pounds, about 622 kilos.
You know, if you look at this, if they were to carry them in each hand, let's say it's a farmer's walk, those weights, easy. But you put those circular handles, you put the hook grip, you put the awkwardness of the stones banging against your legs. I mean, it'll be interesting to see if we do have most of them like one at a time, or if we're going to have some women grab them both, take them down to save that time. I don't know.
I think we will see a couple of the women go 2 at a time. The interesting other aspect is loading them onto the platform. It's quite a big step up onto that drag, onto that sled. And some of the athletes are a little shorter.
Right,
so
that's true.
It'll be interesting watching different approaches. And the big advantage, again, is getting to go towards the end, because you can watch and learn on the fly.
You know exactly what you need to do. Yeah.
Poor Jackie, she's going to have to go out first. She is the guinea pig.
Jackie Olszewski right now, 9th place overall. Her best finish was in the last event on Friday. That was the stone to shoulder, where she took 7th place. It's her first time here at the Arnold Strongman Classic.
Let's go, Jackie. First time competing at the Arnolds. Huge, huge opportunity for her. She had a good, solid day. Day 1, hit a few PBs.
Yeah, she had a great day yesterday.
And she feels day 2 is her day.
And we talked a little bit about this yesterday. When you're a rookie and you've never been here, what is a successful competition?
Well, she had a great day yesterday. She picked up a few points on the stone to shoulder, PB'd on the deadlift. She was a little disappointed with the dumbbell, but you're at the pinnacle of this is the best of the very best. This isn't like everyday shows. You are at the very, very pinnacle. So she's got to enjoy that experience, give 100% on each event, and learn to hopefully have another chance at coming back and be better the following year. Keys to this event: lots of power, as always, in strongman events, strongwoman events, but the endurance factor is going to be key. When it comes to that sled drag, the legs are already going to be tired. And you mentioned how awkward these stones are. They start bashing into the legs. Those legs are going to feel like jelly once it's time to drag that sled.
And here goes Olszewski.
So she's going for the 2 at a time. She's not managed to... grip looks a little loose, but she's locked in. Look at the fast feet. This is good. Moving well. How far can she go carrying both of these?
And actually having the shorter steps like that's keeping the stones from swinging on her as much.
She's getting close now. Now she's probably going to have to put these down and load 1 at a time, I would think. There we go. Now focus on the load. Big hip drive. There we go, Jackie. That's good. First athlete out is always difficult. Don't let that roll off. Well done. Now she needs to really lean back into this. Drive hard. It's starting to come. There you go. She can afford to lean back even more. It's quite a grippy surface. There we go.
Still has plenty of time. Not even halfway through the allotted 2 minutes. Olszewski moving well here.
Each one of those steps, you need to drive into the ground, get as much friction against the flooring, and push hard with the quads. It's moving well. You can see this is a much, much heavier drag this year. Jackie is doing well. She's digging deep.
Well, this is where that endurance comes into play too.
Yeah, this is the point where you are reevaluating your choices to do this sport. Everyone thinks it's about lifting big heavy weights, but when the lungs are burning
Your
and
quads.
you are on fire, the lactic acid building up in the quads, the pain is just excruciating.
Olszewski continuing to move this as she now has 30 seconds remaining.
Come on, Jackie, keep battling all the way. 30 seconds more of pain, that's all it is. Sounds so simple.
And when you're out there, 30 seconds is an eternity.
Keep fighting, Jackie, come on.
The final 10 seconds for Olszewski.
Just like to see her drive a little harder with those legs. I know it's easy to stay watching it, but she's just trying to lean back, which is the right thing to do, but you need to use that weight and the muscular strength as well. And I think just the lactic acid probably got to her in the end, but that was a good first effort. Should be very proud of herself.
And that will do it for Olszewski, and now they will measure, and the way that this measurement is going to work, they don't measure to the front, they measure to the back. There's a small white mark that they placed behind the starting point of the sled, and then they measure from that white mark to where the back of the sled will wind up. But Olszewski's got to be pretty happy with that opening effort.
And I will say, having seen her do both the stones and taking them down there, I might change my tune right now.
Yeah?
I probably would take them both.
I think on the women's events, it's easier to take them both.
Yeah.
I think on the men, we won't see that.
Right. Well, the men's stones are quite larger.
They're huge.
They're awkward. They're just so big. But yeah, I don't know. That was super impressive. She did a great job. But we knew this was going to be tough. We really knew that that sled was going to be heavy. You know, the wood here on the concrete floor just makes it really, really hard.
They wanted it heavier than the sled we had last year.
Well, it's the Arnold that needs to be hard.
Absolutely.
Olszewski with a score of 7. So what that means is she gets 1 rep for every stone that she loads, and then 1 rep for every 5-foot increment that she completes on the pole.
Okay.
So it's 35 total feet. So my math is correct. That's 7 reps for the pole, and then 2 for the stones.
So watching how Jackie did, I think she did very well, but I do think we will see a few of the favorites finish this.
Well, and I think, too, the other athletes sitting back there now have seen this can be done, this can be moved, and how much faster can we make it? You know, and it kind of gives them a little bit of confidence if maybe they were a little unsure about this event.
Yeah.
Now they can see that, yes, we can do this, which I already knew they could, but, you know, how much faster can I be?
But when you were competing, did you when it's a new event, it's so much harder when you've got to be the first out.
Absolutely.
You sit back, you watch everyone go, and you learn on the job, don't you?
Absolutely.
Katie Blunden will be up next, another rookie here at the Arnold Strongman Classic. She won the Arnold Strongwoman Pro-Am last year to earn her spot. Currently in 8th place overall. Had a tie for 4th in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge. So she's had a really solid competition so far. Getting those eject stones situated. Again, those weigh 206 and 219 pounds respectively. Total of 425 pounds. 193 kilos. She's got to drag those things, take them down to the sled. When she loads those onto the sled, the total weight that she will be pulling, 1,372 pounds, 622 kilos.
That's a big weight.
I've been very impressed watching Katie over the last year or so. Seen her in a few shows now. Very, very good overhead. And she's starting with some big steps.
And like we said, you see those stones, they start swinging. And especially when you're holding on the hook grip with those round handles, you really got to limit the movement on those stones.
It's not like a handle on a farmer's walk, is it? So much more painful. And she's changed tactics now. So they are allowed to do this. They can start off carrying both, and then they can go into the singular duck walk. And she's moving pretty well with these.
Both stones are loaded, so she'll get 2 scored reps for that.
Nice tidy load. Now, how heavy is this drag for Katie?
Well, and you see that she put the stones up front versus Jackie had them on the back. How much of a difference does that make?
I don't think that's going to make too much difference on this particular sled. It's quite a long sled, and there are some where the handle is shorter and you can kind of lift it off the ground. This one stays flat. Don't think it's going to make too much difference in where they load the stones.
And you can see on her face just how heavy this actual sled
Yes.
is. It's a monster to look at, but you can really see how
Digging deep.
Yep.
Yeah, they were kind of contemplating the weights earlier today. We saw them testing, and they wanted this to be a challenge. It is extremely heavy.
Yeah.
Blunden will get 1 rep for every 5-foot increment that she completes on this sled pull, and she's got a little more than 30 seconds left in that 2-minute window.
It's it's very clever how they put this together, because each individual implement isn't the most challenging, but those stones bashing into your legs, then having to load them, it all drains the energy, it drains the power in the legs, and you can see you get to this point, she's trying with all her might, but there's just no strength left. And even though there's 10 seconds left, I don't think we're going to see them move too much further.
The final few seconds for Katie Blunden, but
it's the worst feeling, isn't it? We've both
horrible.
been there.
And look, well, nearly 1,400 pounds that she's pulling there is.
That's a lot of weight.
You do whatever conversion you want; it all equals heavy.
And these first few ladies that go in, they're the smaller athletes. Yeah. You know, the larger athletes, they do have that body weight advantage.
4 total points for Katie Blunden. She was able to get 2 stones loaded and then complete 10 feet on the drag. Now there's that white mark that they've placed on the floor at the back of the sled where it starts. So they will measure from that mark, not the green line, to the back of the sled for total distance for tiebreak purposes.
And let's just see, it takes 5 big men to move this back into place.
But that was a great transition by Katie, how she took it down, she realized she wasn't going to get much farther, and she immediately dropped those stones and ran right into the duck block. That was a very smart move. And
the advantage, again, watching backstage, they'll see that she actually moved much quicker carrying 1 at a time. Yep. So maybe some athletes will come out now and not even try to carry 2 at the same time.
That was a question I was going to ask. Do you think anybody makes an adjustment after watching that and says, I'm just going to go 1 at a time?
I think it could definitely happen. Because the way she moved then, she probably would have been much faster just going 1 at a time.
It's tough because it's like you got to come down, run back, come down. I mean, yeah, it's a tough call. But they're very smart at this point. They're here for a reason. They'll figure it out.
And Melissa Peacock will be next up. She's had 2 straight finishes inside the top 5, so a little bit of momentum here as she starts day number 2. Currently in 7th place overall with 14.5 points.
And Mel is one of the shorter athletes, big, powerful legs. Be interesting to see what it looks like she's going to carry 1 at a time.
So it's interesting that we've seen 3 athletes with 3 different approaches at this point. You know, we'll see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Definitely a different setup. Okay. Mel Peacock just making sure everything is set how she wants it. We can see she's not going to even try and carry it farmer's walk style. Duck walk for Mel. Now, does this tactic work?
We're going to find out.
And Mel Peacock is underway with the first of those 2 jack stones.
This is very fast.
It's quick.
She absolutely sprinted down there and managed to load it straight onto the platform. She's rolling them right to the back. So far, moving well. I think the fastest we've seen on the load is around the 30-second mark. So this is clearly a much quicker approach. 10 seconds faster than our first 2 athletes.
You can see the total weights on the bottom left-hand part of your screen as Mel Peacock gets started on her pull. So she'll have 2 reps completed because she loaded both stones. And now, 1,372 pounds, more than 622 kilos that she's got to pull 35 feet.
Now this is looking stuck to the ground at this point. She was very, very quick loading the stones. The sled is not moving how she wants it. Starting to get some movement now. First target is from Katie Blunden.
You see those red marks, the red marks on the left side there. You can see it on the bottom left-hand part of your screen. Those are what denote those 5-foot increments. Every time she passes one of those, she'll get credit for a rep.
You can see how much effort she's putting into each of these little drives with those strong legs. She is probably one of the lightest athletes here. Now the lactic acid is building up in those legs. How much does she have left? There is time to still catch, but it is now talking about energy levels. Come on, Mel, keep going. Grip starts to be a factor there as well.
Absolutely.
You see her going for the under-over grip.
And switching hands, yeah.
From a time perspective, this is one of the longest events of the competition. We still have 2 to go. How does this affect what we have coming up with this amount of effort?
This is really going to impact the log performances. Yeah. I think the hips and the quads are going to be feeling absolutely drained, which will have that knock-on effect in terms of cleaning the log, and also, especially the athletes that are more explosive, like an Olympic jerk type technique, They're going to be feeling it.
Yeah, I think this is definitely going to play a big part of the next event.
Well, Mel Peacock will get 4 total reps, so 2 stones loaded, then 2 5-foot increments completed on the drag.
And she was so fast on the stones.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show you how heavy this sled is.
She was super rapid when it came to the load, but this drag is heavy.
Once again, that's the white mark where the sled starts, the back of it. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see anybody try to go 2 at a time after that. That was a blistering pace from Mel Peacock.
I think we will see some.
You do? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Angelica will go 2 at a time. I think we maybe see Lucy go 2 at a time.
Three athletes down, 6 remain here in this 4th of 6 events. The first of 3 that we'll face today before we crown our champions. And Jennifer Lyle.
Jennifer, unbelievable on that deadlift yesterday. I mean, Lucy was so good, reminding everyone why she's the queen. But let's not forget, Jennifer broke the record.
She did. That was fantastic. She put the pressure on. Lucy's not used to having the pressure on like that.
So Lyle looks like she's going to go with the farmer's carry. She started the competition off of that great battle we saw yesterday in the deadlift.
That was fun.
With Lucy Underdown. She finished 2nd in that and had the competition record for about a minute.
That was fun. Yeah, that was super.
Finished with a lift of 681 pounds.
Yeah, the crowd really enjoyed watching those two go head to head. But I mean, Lucy is just on another planet when it comes to deadlift. But we can clearly see the lower body strength from Lyle, and that could be beneficial when it comes to this drag.
Absolutely.
Score to beat, still 7 reps from Jackie Oshevsky, who was the first woman out. And here goes Jennifer Lyle.
Jennifer knows it's all about the drag at this point. She's not going to stress too much. I think having that extra body weight and that, I mean, look at the size of those powerful legs.
Yeah.
Just focus on getting these stones on there and then give the drag 100%.
Yeah, I feel like when you're carrying 2 at a time, they just start to shift on you so much. And this is just a much quicker approach. I don't know, we'll see. Everyone may be a little bit different.
Both stones are loaded, so that's good for 2 reps for Lyle, and now the pull.
She needs to use the legs, not just the body weight. Bend those knees a bit more, and double-footed drive would be what I would try to do to start off. Now drive as hard as you can with every single step.
Lyle has it moving pretty well here. She's now past the first 5-foot increment.
She's got loads of time as well. If she can keep this pace up, she's going to start picking off the distances. First target, Katie Blunston. She's gone past that. Now she's looking at the Canadian athletes. That is a face that is enjoying this event.
Yeah. And a lot of this is how much pain can you endure? How
It's so uncomfortable. I mean,
so uncomfortable.
You and I have done these type of events many times before, and it's
belts
so
coming
much
off,
nicer just
trying to
watching.
breathe. Yeah.
You really have to get that mentality right. This is going to be 2 minutes of hell.
Yes.
And mentally, when you think, okay, I accept it's going to be that brutal, it allows you to get into that zone to think, okay, I can cope with 2 minutes.
Yes. How much can I suffer?
Now Lyle ditches the belt. She's got 20 seconds remaining here.
She's got so much power in those legs if she can get this thing moving again.
Tied with Mel Peacock for reps. Now that's where the measurement will come in for a tie break.
I'll tell you what, this shows how good Oshevsky was going out there first.
That's right.
Yeah.
Still in the lead. 4 athletes gone.
And that's a problem with events sometimes where we've never seen before. Someone goes out first and puts up an incredible performance. You don't know it until 9 athletes later.
We saw it at Rogue at the end of last year with the men's, the duck walk into the power stairs. That was unbelievable.
And then you also never know if someone like Jackie may come in between our top 3 and shave some points and move some points around.
There's pressure now.
There's
for
absolute
those
pressure.
favorites. They're going to be watching thinking, this is actually hard.
Yeah.
But we do have our big 5 still to come.
We do.
Got it. And now the official measurement for Lyle, but 5 reps. But started off in the farmer's carry and ditched that pretty quickly for the
Those stones are
duck
so
walk.
unstable. The fact that they bounce around so much makes it so much harder. And you kind of don't think the weights are all that heavy, but when it's bouncing side to side or whacking into your legs, you start feeling like you're a bit drunk. Your legs go all over the place.
And your hook gripping and that ring digging into your hands, that's tough. It's a tough event.
They're getting the stones reset for Lucy Underdown, and given how those are situated, it's looking like she's going to go with the duck walk as well, but that might change.
I think Lucy's going to farmer's walk.
Yeah, looks like she's going to.
She's very good at standard farmer's walk type events. She also is a tall athlete, so that is an advantage. Going to have a little bit more clearance on the floor.
And won the first event with a lift of 701 pounds in the deadlift, but since then, back-to-back eighth place finishes, pardon me, in events 2 and 3.
Now, Laws, how much does height and levers of an athlete, how does that pertain in something like this?
It's an advantage, for sure. It really is. I mean, we'll see once she goes. But she's going to have the clearance to just kind of almost walk those onto the platform.
Yeah, and her arms are so long, she's holding them off her legs.
Powerful legs, powerful back, good grip.
And back in 2024 at the Rogue Invitational, that power drive event, which was somewhat similar, she won.
Oh, I thought that was going to roll off for a second. She's quite lucky there that it stayed on. Now, she's got good body weight. She's got strong legs. It's quite intimidating, that first pull, because it feels like it's not moving.
Now she's got it moving very well.
You notice she didn't put the stones on the outside. She put them right down the middle. Keeps the pressure off the skids, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
She's moving much better.
She's moving way better. She's going to be our first finisher.
Underdown is going to get this.
She looks so good.
Not even a minute in yet. She's not even halfway through her allotted time.
Loads of time to get this done. Keep driving, Lucy. Come on. Amazing deadlift yesterday. The next 2 events haven't gone to plan, but she is putting the pace down now to get some points. She's going to be our first finisher.
There we go.
And she's got it. Lucy Underdown, 1 minute, 8.43 seconds.
That's awesome.
I think you should give her a little bit of time after that effort.
Those legs are going to be like jelly.
That was phenomenal.
Yeah, we have all been there. Like, I'm not getting up until I am ready. What an effort from Lucy Underdown, the first woman to complete all the work inside the 2-minute cap.
So,
okay,
height,
4 different
body
approaches.
weight, and just being strong, definitely beneficial. Do we think all 4 of these next athletes finish?
For a second, I want you to fall down. You're the first one to finish the course. Do you think that where was it the hardest?
I think the middle of that drag is the hardest. To keep the momentum going is so difficult. It's so heavy, but I just wanted to make up for some bad performances yesterday. So it was in my head, just keep bloody moving.
All right. Thank you so much.
Not only is she finished, she's finished in a supremely fast time. There is pressure on the next 4 athletes to try and beat that. That is a really, really good performance from the deadlift record holder.
Underdown looking to move herself up the overall standings. Came in 5th place overall with 16 points. She was only 2 back of Hannah Lindsay, who's up next.
I've seen Hannah Lindsay in Scotland lifting all sorts of stones. She's very, very good at these type of events. She does have a bit of a knee issue. You can see under that knee sleeve, there's some strapping on there. Hopefully this stone bashing into the legs doesn't cause her too many problems.
Lindsay had a pretty consistent performance yesterday. 5th, 6th, and 4th.
She had a great day yesterday.
As Lindsay gets set, let's take one more look at the weights here. The jack stones is what she's carrying, so then load that onto the sled with the ballast stone, and then the total weight is 1,372 pounds, 622.3 kilos that she's got to drag that 35 feet.
Already those stones are bouncing into those legs. Gonna change approach.
Second stone is loaded. Lindsay gets to work on the drag.
Come on. This is moving nicely. Smooth pulls. Really good. Nice small steps, keeping that power on all the time. You really can't switch off.
You can't.
You have to apply that pressure and apply and apply and keep it moving.
Yeah, you have to keep that sled moving.
This is good.
Lindsay making some really good progress, so that's the red line that she's got to get that front of the sled across. Looking to be the second woman to finish inside the time cap is Hannah Lindsay.
Keep going, Hannah, come on.
So close.
That black tape has got to get across it, and Lindsay is in.
Not quite, not quite. There we go.
They gave her credit 118.42. That's going to be unofficial, but they'll check on that. But she did get across.
She wants that belt off. This event is brutal.
Brutal.
Oh, the knees, the quads, everything is cramping up there, I think. She's such a warrior. I mean, she has come into this show with a few injury issues, but every time she says that, she still performs so well. Reminds me of the men's athlete, Mikhail Shivlikov, who would always be strapped up from head to toe, and you think the guy's finished, and he kept coming out. She is very much that same vein. Just an absolute warrior. What a athlete.
I think she's one of the most mentally tough athletes we have out here. Yeah. Warrior.
Hannah's on her feet. She looks like she's okay.
Yeah.
Let's take one more look at her performance. Second woman now to finish inside that 2-minute time cap.
Well, we've our next 3 coming up. Now they've seen this go. They've watched basically 5, 6 different athletes go. 5, 6. But you notice the 2 that have put the stones in the middle and the front are the ones that have actually moved the sled. I don't know.
Well, Hannah Lindsay putting some pressure on Inez Carrasquillo, who's going to be the next woman out. Carrasquillo currently sits in 3rd place. She was 5 points up on Lindsay.
This is a very, very important event in the grand scheme of the whole contest. And Carrasquillo knows that.
Yep.
She's going to be feeling some pressure. I will say, she looks like she's really enjoying being here right now. Doesn't she? She looks just so happy and embracing being a champion. But this is pressure now. She knows her opposition are going to be coming after. They're going to see what she does. Look at that. That is a confident young lady.
After a 7th place finish in the elephant bar deadlift, she went 1st and 2nd in the next 2 events. Won the monster dumbbell challenge and then was 2nd in the stone to shoulder, and not by much. I mean, she just got edged out by Angelica Jardine, who had to put on an incredible performance to beat her in that event.
Well, she has her best event to come next with the log. She's the heavy favorite for that. So this is very important.
Good with those awkward objects, and there's 2 of them out there with those Jeck stones.
You watch some of her training videos, you see how strong those legs are.
So strong.
Going to be beneficial on this.
She looks really, really good coming into this contest.
Taking quite big steps, but she's so powerful she can control those stones. And what she's doing well is keeping the stones attached to the legs, not allowing them to kind of bounce away. Starting to get a little bit rickety now, but she's close enough to just load them.
Wow, gets them both onto the sled at the same time. That's going to save some valuable time, just 22 seconds in. Now the question is, can she move this?
Forward. There we go, that's better.
Yep, lean back. Use that body weight.
Now she's applying that power. That's a better position. Now she's got to drive hard every single step.
Don't stop moving.
Any of these type of events, you have a habit sometimes to think, I'm just glad it's moving. But in your head, you have to keep it thinking faster, faster, faster. Keep applying power because it's all about speed. And now she's moving. She's going to be looking at Lucy Underdown's time of 1:08. That's the target to beat. She's got 8 seconds. Can she finish this under that? It's going to be close.
Carrasquillo is only about 4 feet away.
Just come to a grinding halt there. Now she's got to worry about Hannah Lindsay's time. She's got 11 seconds to get this done. Keep it moving. It's going to be close. Come on, keep moving.
She still has time here. If she can just finish, that's going to be good for her. Again, she had a good cushion over Lindsay, so she can surrender some points and still be okay here. Look how close that is. That black tape is what has got to get to the red line.
Down, which gives Olga and AJ lots of confidence. She still hasn't managed to...
And now she's got it. 1:44.48 seconds. What a battle at the end for Carrasquillo. But third woman to finish now inside that 2-minute time cap.
Now, if you're AJ and Olga watching that, you take some confidence.
Yes.
You think, okay, I know this is a brutally hard event, but I have a chance now to apply the pressure.
She just left the door a little bit open for them.
She did.
Carrasquillo was 2 points back of Leshuk and Jardine for the lead.
She was actually going extremely well there. She was very close to Lucy's time, and then just those last few...
It's like she took a something kind of like, I don't know if she...
I don't know if the legs just blew up or what. It's a bit like that. You just hit a wall, and it looked like that happened there.
Yeah, she was moving so well, like you said, and then just kind of hit a wall, and then she really had to fight to get that sled across the line.
Pretty impressive that she was able to load both stones simultaneously. It's the first time we've seen that. And she did not go, she switched it, but at first she started with a double overhand. There she went with a mixed grip. I don't know if that was a factor as well, but she got extremely close to the finish line before she could.
At one point to be a little bit over to one side, pulling and that maybe would have twisted the sled.
I think that's kind of, I think that's what happened.
Olga Leshuk, who is currently tied with Angelica Jardine with 25 points for the lead, will be up next. Her best finish was in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge. She took second place there, but has 2 third-place finishes in the other 2 events. We talked about it before this competition started here on the second day. Kristen, just the consistency that she has shown so far has been incredible.
I mean, that's who she is. She's just always consistently, always at the top, and that's why she comes out top 3 almost every contest.
You mentioned on the pre-show, like she's avoided battle. She's focused on her game plan.
Yep.
And it's working well for her.
And she's going to go with the duck walk right off the bat.
She's such an experienced athlete and such a consistent performer. She's moving fast with each of these stones. So she's finishing very similar time to athletes that have carried two as well.
Now she's wearing lifting shoes.
It's an interesting choice because I probably wouldn't go for them myself, but she maybe feels that heel is giving her a bit more chance to drive into the ground.
So she's got it moving pretty well now, does Leshuk.
Those small steps are good.
Yeah. And you just have to keep moving. Once you stop and have to get this thing moving again, that is so tough.
She's going very well here. Small little steps. She's making sure she stays either side of that white line and keep driving. She's such a tough competitor.
And in her head, she knows, I have to finish. I must finish this.
She doesn't need to worry too much about Lucy's time, does she?
No.
She needs to try and beat Hannah, and obviously...
And Leshuk is going to have a chance here.
There she goes.
And she is in.
Nice.
Second place right now behind Underdown, 111.09 unofficially.
And Leshuk is here to win. Done absolutely everything in the sport. Been around for many years. Always on podiums.
She's won everything, except this.
This is the one she wants
big
more
one,
than anything.
the Arnold Strongman Classic.
Well, now Angelica Jardine knows exactly what she needs to do, and that is perform under some pretty big pressure here that has been applied by Olga Leshuk. Do you think the fact that she went one at a time, does that save the grip at all?
Potentially, yes. Yeah, it's certainly not going to tax the hands as much as trying to carry that one at a time, two at a time. She moved very well as well.
She's fast on that.
And obviously the footwear paid off.
Yeah, that was a good choice. And that's the only one we've seen come out with those shoes. A very good choice. She's so intense, though. She just knew exactly what she had to do.
Tough,
she knew. Oh, man.
And went with that double overhand grip the whole way. So Olga Leshuk, second place right now in the event, trying to separate herself from Angelica Jardine, who will be the next woman out. And Angelica has gotten better as this competition has gone on. She started with a 4th place in the elephant bar deadlift, then a 3rd in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge, and then she won the stone to shoulder.
She'll have watched those times, and she will believe she can win this event.
Yeah.
She's tremendously good when it comes to carrying stones. We know she's great at lifting stones, and we've seen her excel when it comes to dragging events before. There is nothing to say she shouldn't be really, really good at this. I hope I haven't done the commentator's curse and spoiled it there, but I'm expecting big things from AJ.
Well, and she knows what she has to do at this point. She's watched everybody else go. She's at the top of this leaderboard. She's been here before. She's done this. Yeah, should be a big performance here.
And grip is one of her strengths, and it is definitely a factor here in this event.
She wants this.
She does, and she will feel that Inez has opened the door. She knows how good Inez is going to be when it comes to the log lift. She'll probably expect to lose points to her on that, but this is a chance to really stretch her lead.
And as an athlete, you come in here and you believe and you know and you dig deep. I mean, I can only imagine what's going through her head right now.
It's an interesting, because you're always told to just focus on your own game. But as an athlete, you do watch what other athletes are doing.
Yeah.
And if an athlete that's close to you performs badly or makes a mistake, it lights a fire and you think, this is my chance.
Exactly. Yep.
And Jardine getting some last-minute instructions here from Bill Crawford. She is set.
Quick feet. Look at her. She's moving.
She's moving well.
Oh. Quick. Oh, look at her hands
twisted
See that?
completely, but she's so powerful. And look at that. She just need that up there.
Right in the middle. Good.
Both stones loaded in less than 20 seconds. Now Jardine gets to work on the pull. 108.13 seconds. That's the top dive from under down. And this thing is moving at a breakneck pace.
Is going to be quick.
She's got the crowd on their feet.
Now, can she keep the pace up all the way? If she can, she will go into the lead.
Jardine with 30 seconds to go before she hits underdown time, and she's only 5 feet away.
She's going to do it.
Angelica Jardine is going to pick up her second win of the competition and will be the outright leader with 2 events remaining.
Oh man, the crowd.
49.14 seconds.
And that is huge points.
Huge.
Ahead of Inez.
Huge.
All I can say is, oh my God! Jelly, listen, once you got the sled moving, that's probably about as fast as I've seen it move. Don't rush yourself, catch your breath, but when you get a second, please go through it and tell us your strategy and how you kept it moving so fast.
Well, Jerry, if you're watching this, I had an amazing training partner, Murphy. So, training partners, they've been pushing me through this event, but I just kept repeating myself, I'm fucking strong and I can do this.
All right, I love it.
Strong indeed.
Man.
I mean, I think after that performance, she has the right to pretty much say whatever she wants.
Right.
I mean,
That is incredible. I don't know where.
Look at the hand position here. That's a
Yeah.
horrible position to be in. It doesn't matter. She is just strong.
Just strong. And this was just pure power and endurance. She never quit, never stopped.
Anyone else breaks a wrist holding that like that.
Yeah.
Look at this. That
That's more
power.
than 200 pounds. It's just so people know, more than 200 pounds she's holding in one hand, and to get twisted like that is
backwards.
just...
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. She's such a powerhouse.
Well, we said she was built for this event, and she indeed was.
Absolutely.
At the end of the day, the only thing that mattered, she's strong.
She's strong. She's
I won't
strong.
say the other word that she said. but
She's strong. Yeah.
2024 champion here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, and now she is all by herself on top of the overall leaderboard with 2 events remaining. Angelica Jardine, the only woman to finish all the work inside a minute.
Oh, she was moving. Oh, that was awesome.
So good. I mean, great performances from Lucy and Olga as well. But that was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Second event win of the competition for Angelica Jardine. Lucy Underdown gets her second best finish as well after that win in the deadlift ladder. She's back on track. Olga Lashuk will take third. Hannah Lindsay's going to pick up points on Inez Carrasquillo as we head into events 5 and 6. Still plenty on the line for the women with 2 events left. It's an exciting event for the women. The men coming up next with the Stone Drag. So stay with us, everybody, as our coverage of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic continues from Columbus, Ohio. Before we do that, we're going to show you the overall standings. We actually have those. So let's get you updated on where we stand now with 2 events remaining. It's a 2-point lead over Lashuk for Angelica Jardine. Inez Carrasquillo now has 4 points to spare over Hannah Lindsay, and Lucy Underdown moving up and is now tied with Lindsay with 25 points.
We've got a contest on. Angelica Jardine doing everything she can to apply that pressure. We know Inez is an amazing log lifter. She's the heavy favorite to win the log. The fact that Andrea Thompson has pulled out probably doesn't help Inez, though, because Andrea could have placed maybe second and got some points between Inez and the likes of Olga and Angelica. Olga and Angelica are both good pressers.
Yeah.
I still expect them to be ahead of Inez after the log, and then it's all going to come down to that loading event on the ramp at the end of the day. It's going to be an exciting finish.
Now we're going to take a break. Women are done. Men coming up next in the sled drag. Stay with us, everybody.
Any one of them.
The 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic is presented by Rogue. Don't weaken. Beyond the Whiteboard. Try Beyond the Whiteboard gym management software. We put fitness first. I'll be right back. second and final day of competition here on Saturday at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. And we start with a new challenge to this competition. Glad you're with us, everybody, here in Columbus, Ohio. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Lawrence Chalet. After 3 events, it is close on top of the overall standings as Austin Andrade and Mitch Hooper are neck and neck with 23.5 points. Then there's a battle for third taking place behind them as Trey Mitchell is trying to hold off just about everybody else in the field. He's only 2 points up on Lucas Hatton, and Martins Litzis, a former Arnold champion, is lurking just 2.5 points back in 5th place. Still anybody's game here.
Yeah, I mean, what a day one from Austin Andrade. We're on to day 2. That battle in the middle for me is so exciting. 12.5 to 16.5 points between 5 athletes. This is the event that, again, nobody's sure about what's going to happen. There's a lot of nervous strongmen right there from first place to last place. Nobody knows. We've not seen it before. You can see them all warming up right now, trying to figure this thing out. And the advantage is the fact that those athletes that can go later and watch those early athletes, they're going to pick up little tips.
The stone drag is relatively simple. You've got to carry 2 very heavy stones, the Denny stones, to the sled, load them, then drag that sled backwards 35 feet to the finish, and you got to do it all inside of 2 minutes.
Yeah, we saw that 2 minutes for the women. It goes around fast. This is a painful event. Those stones are going to be smashing into the legs, and then you need that leg power when it comes to the drag. It's very well put together. The organizers trying to really destroy these athletes. Lots of power needed. The endurance factor going to be super, super important. We saw with the women, that drag, once you get to that halfway point, it starts getting excruciatingly painful, and then it's just about how much you have left. Determination, and how much do you want that title?
Plenty of objects out there and a lot of weight as well. The Denny stones are 415 and 319 pounds respectively. So total of 734 pounds. The sled then by itself is more than 1,200 pounds. And then when the thing is fully loaded, it's almost a ton that you're pulling across the floor.
Yeah, I cannot wait to just sit back and watch. I kind of like watching these guys suffer.
Yeah.
We're going to go in reverse order of the overall standings. So rookie Andrew Burton is going to be out first, and then the overall leaders will close things out as Austin Andrade is going to be the last man to go.
A much bigger weight disparity between these 2 stones than we saw with the women's. Only 10 pounds to the women, almost 100-pound difference this time round. That does make a side-by-side carry so much more awkward. I don't expect we're going to see many of these athletes try that. The effective route that we've seen has been to carry one at a time. Seems to save a little bit more energy and save the hands when it comes to the drag.
And we saw early on with the women, we saw them many different, they both carried it, or they just carried one, or they just duck walked, or they carried it halfway, both of them, and then they duck walked. So it'll be interesting to see what the men do here, to see if they have any adaptations on the fly as well.
Andrew Burton is setting up to carry side by side.
Andrew Burton won the 2025 Arnold Strongman Pro-Am to earn his spot here.
Now, one thing that's interesting to point out, we've done the stones on their own before. The distance they have to carry this is 35 feet. Only athlete out of these that's ever gone 35 feet carrying the stones is Mitch Hooper. Thorbjornsen's the only other person that's managed that distance as well. No one else has ever carried these stones that far. So this is a brave attempt for the rookie, Andrew Burton. And he's trying to show that maybe day one wasn't great, but he has an amazing grip, and already he's moving pretty well with these stones. This is very impressive.
And now he's going to go right to the duck walk.
That's the right tactic. Andrew is moving well through this. Nice load. So hard being the first person. We saw that with Jackie Ochevsky on the women's side. Oh, he managed to stay up there. This is impressive. Just got to save that energy, though. There's still a minute and a half to go. And this drag is where it's going to be won and lost.
And remember, for the scoring, if you were not with us for the women, you get 1 rep credited for each stone that you load, and then 1 rep for every 5-foot increment that you complete on the pull.
Moving.
Little steps.
Burton moving pretty well here.
This is good.
He's not even halfway through his allotted time, approaching the halfway point.
Small steps. Keep leaning back and keep driving with those legs. Oh, man, it's so painful.
You just see when that lactic acid kicks in and they just start getting a little slower, a little more jerky. Just keep that thing moving.
He's dragging 1,952 pounds. That's 885 kilos.
That's a lot of weight.
Andrew's a very fit man. He's a firefighter, needs to keep fit for his job. So that could be an advantage here. Still got just over 30 seconds to keep trying to... There we go. That's good.
There we go.
Now that was better. He leant back a little bit more. Although he slipped, you could see the speed increase. He needs to go for that again, a couple more times. Try to keep getting past those red markers. There's another one. Can he get one more point? Come on, Andrew.
10 seconds to go for Burton.
That's a fabulous...
And he is out of gas. What a great effort from the rookie who, once he figured out that lean, really got that thing moving well.
I actually think that is a good performance on this.
It's fantastic.
It's very, very hard being the first up. But guys are going to watch that and they're going to be worried.
6 points, so Burton got 2 stones loaded and then was able to complete 4 of those 5-foot increments on the floor. And then they will measure to the back of the sled for tie break purposes. There's a white mark that they're measuring from. You can see a small white mark right there on the floor. That's where the back of the sled starts. They measure from that white mark to the back of the sled for the distance.
Used every tactic there. Went for the side-by-side carry first, went into the duck walk, and gave everything on the drag.
Yeah, that was a great performance by Andrew.
Spoke to Andrew last night. He was disappointed in day one, but he did absolutely brilliantly. He got a PB on the deadlift, and he is against the very best of the best in the world. Winning the amateur Arnolds last year, the Pro-Am, is how he got his position here, and he wants to fight to be invited again. He's putting on a fantastic show.
Nick Guardione will be the next man out.
Making his second Arnold Strongman Classic. Another former winner of the Pro-Am show, which is how he qualified last year for the Arnolds.
His best finish was a tie for 5th in the Searbell Challenge yesterday.
Looking bigger and stronger than ever. Training partner of current leader Austin Andrade. But a great athlete as well, and this could be a good event for Nick.
He'll need that explosiveness on that sled drag. Now the question is, how quickly can you get those stones loaded? And it looks like he's going to start off with that duck walk.
Ready? See how wide the men have to stand. These stones are really wide, uncomfortable grip position. Oh, his hand just slipped there. Safely on this time.
Moving good.
He carried the heavier one first.
He did.
Probably a smart decision.
Both stones loaded for Guardione. That's good for 2 reps. And now he's got 90 seconds to get that sled across the finish line. And Guardione's moving well here to start.
Yeah, this is moving really nicely. Good steps. There goes the belt. We saw that tactic from Andrew Burton as well. The problem is those belts are restrictive and you can't get air in, so they try to ditch them and get some air back in, get some blood around the body.
Less than a minute to go. Guardione past the halfway point. 1 rep for every one of those red marks that he gets the front of the sled past.
Just trying to get a bit of recovery time. He's got time to keep getting past those markers. That's good.
Moving good. It's so hard when your legs are just so full of blood and you just can't just can't stand up.
How do
falling.
you describe it? It is like legs just go to jelly, don't they?
Yeah,
It's like they don't
jelly.
belong to you anymore.
Yeah, and your feet don't want to move.
Your brain is telling them to go, but they just
don't go.
we can't.
You ever sit on the toilet for too long and get like pins and needles in your legs and suddenly you stand up and you fall over?
Similar.
Most people probably haven't experienced that, but it's quite common for strongmen. He's so close to that rib mark, he's gone past it, goes into the lead.
That's a big rep.
Big effort there by Nick Guardione, well done.
That was a great job.
About 7 feet shy of getting across the finish line, but Guardione credited with 7 reps. The 2 stones loaded and 5 of the 5-foot increments completed. And he's your leader now with 7 men remaining.
And you can just see just how brutal this event is.
Well, these two are probably 2 of the fittest athletes in the lineup, and they are exhausted. And it's going to have an interesting knock-on to the log, which is the next event. He gave it absolutely everything there.
Guardione starting off with the duck walk and did himself a lot of favors with that tactic because he had 90 seconds to try to complete that pull, and he needed all of it.
Small mistake there, but he recovered very well. And it was probably a smart choice going to the heavy stone first. Started off really nicely with that drag.
Then
You just hit that brick wall. That's what happens on this event.
2 men down, 7 remaining. Guardione, your leader, with 7 completed reps. And Tom Evans will be the next man out. Evans in 7th place overall, had his best finish in the Sear Bell Challenge, tied for 5th. He's a guy who is no stranger to pushing sleds, given his experience as a college football player, and he actually had a brief stint in the NFL.
Very powerful man.
He was at training camp with the Green Bay Packers back in 2017. But pulling sleds is
a
whole different thing.
Pulling sleds after carrying these stones, something different entirely. I think this is going to be a common theme now, watching the first few athletes go. I think we're going to see most of these guys duck walk these stones.
It definitely seems to be a much quicker approach.
Yes.
Evans has the first stone loaded.
He almost lifted that a little bit too high, didn't he?
I think he didn't quite expect it, the other one being heavier. Yeah.
The weights aren't too extreme, but it's just the awkwardness of these implements. I've seen guys carry much, much heavier, but that's on weights,
right?
You know, that are a bit nicer to carry. These, they scar up the legs, they'll cut the inside of the thighs, and they rock around from side to side.
Well, Evans has got it moving. Was sort of shimmying side to side there to start, but now he's got it straightened out and making some steady progress here as we approach the 1 minute mark. 2 total minutes here in the window.
Steady progress. He's got a bit more body weight than the first 2 athletes. Let's get some air back in.
And he ditched
That's
the belt
a good-
right off the bat.
Yeah, that was a good big drive there. Needs a few more of them. The problem is you want to recover, but the time ticks away. Needs to keep moving. You can see how brutal this is. I know I laugh, but it's like a nervous giggle. I'm worried about these guys.
Final 30 seconds for Evans.
And you can see he's just absolutely spent.
And that's the hard part too. Once your body, your lactic acid's built up and you're just trying to breathe, and you're trying to breathe on top of breathing, it's just really hard to get
15
those things
seconds.
moving again.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go.
Manages to match Andrew Burton.
And that is going to do it for Tom Evans. But 6 reps, and now we'll come down to the total distance here as far as the tiebreak is concerned.
So far, no finishers. We had 5 finishers on the women's side. I think we might have less on the men's.
That's tough.
A great effort for Evans. He's on his feet. As they get the official measurement on the distance.
He's got jello legs. It's going to be interesting, like you said, how this plays out on the log.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they'll have left after this. I like to stay positive, but I don't think we'll see any records on the log today. It's going to be about winning competition.
Well, it's not only about today. I mean, everything they went through yesterday.
Absolutely.
Well.
Order of events makes a big difference.
Huge.
It's something I have with a lot of athletes when I train them. I'll purposely try to make them lift in a fatigued state. And they'll say, oh, can I not change the program around because I felt tired? You get to shows like this, you're going to be lifting tired, and that's something that's important to develop through your training.
Do they ever come back and thank you for that?
Only when it comes to comp and they do well.
Yeah.
They don't do well, it's your fault.
Always.
Always.
Well, Bryce Johnson is up next. Johnson comes in tied for 5th place with Martins Licis with 14 points. He's got 2 third-place finishes.
And he's got 2 big advantages. One is height, and the other is body weight. When it comes to that drag, that body weight is important.
Yeah, finished 3rd in the elephant bar deadlift with a lift of 951 pounds, and then 3rd in the stone to shoulder. But it's the tie for 8th in the Sear Bell Challenge, and now has him looking to move up the overall standings and into striking distance of a podium spot. And Johnson moving well here on the first stone.
He's carrying it lengthways, but he's got long enough legs to do so.
Well, we saw the other two had it spun the other way.
Yeah. Wide those legs are, each step almost at the edge of the mat.
So far, right around 30 seconds is the time the athletes have needed to load those stones. That was close. And now Johnson will get set to get to work on the drag. He's shedding the belts.
Yeah, he looks like he's still got some energy as well. Now the extra body weight should help. Now drive hard with the legs. Don't be afraid to lean back. Oh, he's just moving side to side. Needs to keep it straight. That's better.
Now he's moving. 1 rep for every red mark he passes with the front of that sled.
Loads of time.
Now halfway through the 2-minute window. And Johnson to continue to make good steady progress here. He's within 10 feet.
He could finish. We could see our first finisher.
He's just got to get the front past that red
Use
line.
that weight now. Just lean back.
Johnson with about 3 feet to go.
He's going to finish. Come on.
And he's looking to be the first finisher here in event 4. And Bryce Johnson is in. 132.58 unofficially for Bryce Johnson to take the lead here in event 4.
Fantastic.
Very, very
Great
good
performance.
Johnson took a little bit longer than the prior athletes to load these things, but obviously it did not matter.
No, and that might be a good tactic. Just control that stone a little bit more, save a little bit more energy for the drag. This was very, very good.
And once he got it moving, he really just kept it steady. You didn't see him taking any breaks. Yeah, he did a great job.
These helpers deserve a round of applause. They put so much work in to making things run as smoothly as possible. And they do more lifting than anyone all weekend.
And they were out here earlier, going through the event, making sure they knew exactly where everyone needed to be. And they do great work here at the Arnold Strongman Classic. We certainly appreciate their efforts. As Martins Licis, the Dragon, is out on the floor. And we talked about this at the top of the show. If it had not been for 2 misses in the deadlift, he might be in the top 3 right now.
Very much so. Yeah, I love seeing that he's back, but he made a big rookie mistake for someone that's so experienced on that deadlift. However, the big performance on the stone to shoulder has pulled him back into contention, and now it's a new day. He's got to fight hard and show why he's come back.
Yeah, he had back-to-back 7th place finishes to start the competition. And then he got things on track in the stone to shoulder. He took 2nd place in that event.
Final instructions from the referee, and we're away. He's moving rapidly fast, but goes down, trying to move as quick as he can. A bit rickety and all over the place, but he's moving quick.
Inside 10 seconds to get that first stone loaded.
The only thing is, being that rickety, it may drain him as we get to the drag. I mean, that's 3 or 4 times he's fallen down. The time is still fast, but how much energy does he have now?
That's the fastest we've seen those 2 stones loaded, and now here is the key to the event. And Leetzes has this thing moving pretty well.
Good step so far, and he's got so much time. He's a fit athlete. He's going well. If he can keep this moving, he could well go into the lead.
Leetzes is 10 feet away.
Nice, come on. He's still moving well. The endurance factor has not caught up with him. Fitness is good.
Final couple of feet for Martins Leetzes, looking to set the time to beat.
Oh,
he's still got 20 seconds.
Oh, he's still got time, but the legs are going all over. He just needs to lean back, and he's not moving. Is it going to move? He's so
got
close.
to get the front of that across, and it is just on the
Agonizing.
outside.
Look at the legs.
And he's in, and I think he may have done it.
Look at that.
Unofficially by 0.4 seconds, Martins Leetzes with the top time.
What an effort. I mean, he was blistering, absolutely blistering at the start, but he was very all over the place. You could see at the end those legs are just completely blown up. Luckily, he is a very fit athlete and just about got himself into first place. It could have been a fantastic time. He was so close to being just over a minute.
Well, right now, Martins Leetzes has the top time in the event, but it was just, I don't know if reckless is the right word, but just not under control to start.
Reckless is the perfect word, but he's got so much power and he's a very fit athlete, and it almost paid off. I mean, he's put himself into first place, but like I said, it could have been maybe 20 seconds faster. So far, though, he's where he wants to be. It's very, very difficult having that much time off and coming back into a show like this. You kind of do have a bit of ring rust. Sometimes it's a good idea to get a competition out of the way. And I hope we see Martin stay in Strongman for another year or two and really getting back to his very best, because he's not far away at all. There's just little mistakes that you wouldn't expect from prime Martins.
Now, Lucas Hatton is going to be the next man out. Hatton in 4th place all by himself with 14.5 points. He was tied for first in the Searbell Challenge. It's his best finish of the competition so far, but coming off an 8th place in the stone to shoulder.
The stone to shoulder didn't go to plan for Lucas, but started the show well with a PB on the deadlift. As he said, fantastic on the dumbbell, which we expected. He's got the log to come as well. This is an interesting one. He's the shortest of our athletes, and he has huge legs.
He's huge legs.
I mentioned earlier with Bryce Johnson, body weight is important. He has body weight. He's actually kind of lost a little bit weight and got fitter, but he's a shorter athlete. I do kind of worry about these stones. However, tremendous leg power, tremendous pressing power, and I said he's improved his conditioning. He spent the last 90 or 100 days focusing on cardio, so he's put the work in to hopefully have the endurance when it comes to this drag. He's trying to make sure the sled is exactly set how he wants it.
This is his 2nd appearance at the Arnold Strongman Classic. He finished 2nd last year, his debut performance.
It's a show that he loves. Such a powerhouse.
And here goes Lucas.
He's moving pretty well with this stone. Gets it up.
First stone loaded for Hatton. That'll be good for 1 rep.
Just those big legs get in the way. You can see how much power he's had, but he's having to lift this stone again and again and again, and this is not good. As we've seen when it comes to the drag, you want to have the energy. This is taking much more out of him, and it's going to be the slowest to load the stones so far.
319 pounds that he just keeps lugging down the floor, and now he's got to pull the sled. 1,952 pounds, 885 kilos. And he's keeping the belt on.
Now he's moving well.
Moving extremely well here.
That was a good start. He needs to dig deep. Time ticking away, still 50 seconds. There is time to get more distance, but he needs to attack it. He's trying to control that breathing. Good. Come on, Lucas. Just all those extra pickups that he's had to do. 2 minutes, you don't have time to recover. You really don't, and he's trying to dig deep, but the legs have just stopped working. Good little burst here, keep it going.
20 seconds for Lucas Hatton. Yeah. When you're Lucas Hatton right now, at what point do you think, hey, I'd maybe just shut it down and wait for the last?
With the log lifters to come, where he would expect to do well, but he is just spent.
Well, Hatton is going to wind up with 5 reps, so 2 stones loaded and then 3 5-foot increments completed on the pull.
And body shape, it's just so tough. His strength is his leg power, his shoulder power, his explosiveness, but he's a shorter athlete. And that's like Bryce Johnson had the space between the legs to carry it. He's almost trying to carry it out in front of him. So much harder on Lucas Hatton. Great effort, but just not the result that he wanted.
As you mentioned, Loss, he was the slowest to get both stones loaded, and it wasn't necessarily the time, it was just the amount of effort that it took.
Very much so, the effort. I mean, look at this, he goes down, he started really well, but he goes down and then it was drop after drop. And just all those extra pickups make it harder and harder.
Three men remain. Trey Mitchell's going to be the next man out. Currently sits in 3rd place with 16.5 points. He's 7 back of both Andrade and Hooper. But trying to hold off a whole host of men behind him.
Trey, someone we always talk about as a favorite for big shows like this, such a powerhouse. Do you feel he's got the physique for this event?
I do. Yeah.
He's got height, he's got strength.
And I mean, he's not known for his grip strength at all, but I think being not so heavy on this, I think he's going to do well.
Agreed. And I think he must look at this and think, I favor this over the frame carry being in the show.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I think as long as he's solid with the stone carry, the drag should be good.
Absolutely, yeah. He's always really good at those events.
Again, a lot of objects out there that weigh a whole bunch. Those Denny stones, 415 and 319 pounds respectively. And then you load those onto the sled, and it's 1,952 pounds that they're pulling, 885.5 kilos.
And I have to think he's coming out here today with a fire under him after what happened yesterday in the deadlift.
Has to.
Mitchell is 5th in the deadlift, 926 pounds that he lifted. Here he goes. Off to a great start.
Quick.
Just keep it steady. There we go.
You notice a little bit different how he had his hands locked in. The other guys were carrying it. He's got a little bit different technique.
I think his hands are so big that he struggled to get
both of them in there. Yeah.
This is good.
He's doing good.
Rush. Just get this phase done and then give yourself a minute and a half on that drag.
Yeah, right around the average that we've seen so far. 30 seconds to get both stones loaded, so 1 rep for each of those. And now
he's got about 50 seconds to try and chase down the leading times.
Let's go, Trey.
Come on, Trey. Come on, Trey. You've got the body weight, you've got the leg strength. Use them, my boy. Come on. Do you reckon maybe the grip is causing him problems there?
He keeps adjusting his left hand.
He's looking at that hand. I spoke to his coach yesterday. They said he has had an issue with that hand recently.
And that thing is just not moving right now for Trey Mitchell.
This is not good. He's got the leg strength. He has the body weight, but there's just something that's stopping that. Maybe feeling that there's too much weight on the right-hand side of the sled. You mentioned that you would be focusing on keeping them in the middle.
Well, now Lucas Hatton, who did not have the best performance, can still pick up points now on Trey.
This is devastating for Trey.
Martins Litzes as well can put himself into the top 3.
And Trey, you can see it's, he's gone straight into the mat the wrong way now.
There we go.
Now it's starting to move for Trey Mitchell.
There we go.
Come on, Trey.
Come on. Keep moving, keep moving.
10 seconds.
Come on. It's a bummer.
Not the result he wanted. Just have shows like that where it just doesn't go to plan, and it just seems to be happening for Trey. He looked amazing at the Rogue Invitational. I thought he was going to come into this show as a very heavy favorite. But you just sometimes just have those days where it just doesn't seem to go the way you planned, and it's hard to watch.
Well, that's a big gift for Litzes and Hatton. Now look at the official measurement. Again, they measure from where the back of the sled starts to where it finishes.
And I'll tell you who'll be watching this and thinking, this is good for me, Austin Andrade. He'll be thinking, I can beat these distances and times, and I can keep that pressure on the 3-time champion. He was pretty solid with this first stone. When he started the drag, I think it may have been angled.
I think the sled is just a little bit twisted.
But once he got it situated, he was able to move it, but you can see there's a lot more room on one side than the other, but he just spent too much time trying to get that thing situated. Now Mitchell Hooper is going to be the next man out. He's tied with Austin Andrade with 23.5 points, and he has won or finished first in 2 of the 3 events so far. He tied for first in the Searbell Challenge. And you can be absolutely certain that Mitchell Hooper has a precise plan on how he's going to attack this.
Mitch has set these stones up to carry them farmer's walk style.
Well, before this competition even started, when we were talking about this event, and you mentioned he's really the only man that has shown the capability to carry these in a farmer's carry 35 feet.
There's pressure on Mitch here because the real man he needs to watch is Austin Andrade. Austin and Mitch have a big lead over everyone else, so he'll want to apply that pressure. Austin was such a good day yesterday. Gets the advantage that he gets to go and watch everyone and come out last.
Now, there was a carry and drag event last year here, and Mitch took 2nd place to Half-Thor, obviously not competing in 2026.
Yeah, we know Mitch has that consistency. He's always good at events.
Now, how much does duck walking with 2 hands versus carrying him with 1 hand, how much is that going to tax the grip for that drag? This
will tax his grip. I mean, he's going to probably carry these with a hook grip, which absolutely destroys your thumb. He must feel confident in his ability. I mean, he has walked this distance before. I think we will see him carry it a little bit, and then he'll switch to a duck walk.
He also dropped a piece of chalk about 2/3 of the way down the track.
I mean, look, he's moving ridiculously quickly for these stones. As someone that's carried these stones, very hard to move fast. And Mitch is motoring. Well, this is very, very impressive.
He's going to have them both loaded inside, well inside 30 seconds.
And Mitch is being methodical in where he puts the stones. You mentioned that, Kristen. You would do the same.
Yep.
So he's got a minute to try and finish this drag ahead of our leading times.
90 seconds now to get to work on this pull.
Got it.
And now Mitch Hooper has it moving.
Such a heavy drag. You have to kind of stay patient and not panic. It can feel like it's not moving. You just got to keep those two-footed drives going. He is struggling with this, but it's moving. There you go. Now using those quads to drive, lean back and push with every step.
Hooper about 10 feet, make it 15 feet away here.
Every mark that he goes past will apply pressure on Andrade. It looks like our leaders might be safe. He's trying a different tactic. I don't like this. That's not going to work, Mitch. You need to make sure you're holding both ends. And it has completely come to a grinding halt. He is trying everything. The man never gives up. I think you may well have called it there where he where he carried them side by side. I think his hands have gone.
Grip. Yeah.
Well, Hooper's trying to get another rep in. If he can get the front of the sled past that next red line, he will pass Guardione.
That's not going to work either, Mitch.
He's just trying everything he possibly can.
You've got to give him credit for trying, but that's not going to work.
It's going to be hard to curl nearly a ton, but Hooper is now tied in reps with Guardione. It's going to come down to that final measurement to see where he winds up.
And you can see how brutal this event. Everyone has finished it on the floor, exhausted.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Austin Andrade, as we saw on the women's side with AJ, he's going to have sat back and watched this and think, I've actually got a chance now to apply that pressure.
We've had some surprises today.
We have indeed.
Mitch Hooper tied for third place in the event right now, and we'll sit and wait to see what Austin Andrade will do.
Was it in the rules you couldn't sit down or you couldn't link your arms?
I think the only thing that was in the rules is you could not grip outside of the bar.
I don't think it makes too much difference because he didn't move it like that.
Right.
Like you can't. It's a strategy. I don't know if it's a winning strategy.
It was a strategy. It was a bad strategy. I think it was desperation.
I would say that was desperation and panic. Absolutely. Yeah.
And I think maybe this is a case of just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Good. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Maybe had he gone with a duck walk, he saved some energy for the pull because he did have it moving pretty well.
I've carried those stones before, and I did the Dinny stones in Scotland. And after my attempt on that, I couldn't feel my thumb for a week. His hands would have been in excruciating pain carrying that distance then.
Yeah. You have to wonder how much did that affect him?
It clearly affected him.
No, well, clearly affected him, but had he duck walked, changed that
Maybe.
decision, how much would that have changed
Yep.
things? Can't go back.
Nope. I don't think it's a disaster, though. It depends what Austin does now.
Yeah.
If Austin goes and wins this, Austin is in the driving seat. It doesn't really matter about the guys that have beaten Mitch so much because they have drifted off from contention. But what matters is where Austin places. Does he place ahead of Mitch or behind?
Yeah, there are really two battles going on right now. Hooper and Andrade for the overall win, and then a bunch of guys fighting for that third spot on the podium.
Well, and they're still out there talking about that double arm situation.
So Austin Andrade is coming off an event win in that stone to shoulder, and he's got everything inside the top three so far.
Yeah, Austin's performed so well. He's come into this the best I've ever seen him. He loves the Arnolds. I think it was fourth last year. At this show. And now he wants to come and win or at least get onto the podium.
Andrade did finish fourth in 2025. You saw Mitch Hooper maybe giving him a little bit of help there. Pointing something out on the floor.
So Austin has the stones set to duck walk them.
And like you said, he's watched everybody go at this point. He knows exactly what to do. Watch what's worked, what hasn't worked, the tactics.
100%.
Yeah. You know, in his brain right now.
There's going to be nerves.
Yep.
but good nerves.
Well, you mentioned earlier, he just saw that. Like, now is my chance. I have a chance here to really separate myself.
Yeah, that door was just left open.
One more look at all the weights in the bottom left-hand part of your screen as Andrade is off to a good start on this first Indy zone.
Nice and steady. This is good. Really smooth with that duck walk. Loads it, no problem. Just trying to get it where he wants it. I like that he's not rushing because he has the body weight and leg strength to be good at the drag.
Well, and as you mentioned, he doesn't have to worry so much about those top 2 times. Those 2 men, Leetsies and Johnson, are not a threat to him right now.
Do you know what? A lot of these guys will get in a bath or a shower later and their legs will be scratched up from the stone. See then as he's walking, it's knocking into his skin. Right, he's got a good amount of time.
Minute 20 on the pole here. And it's wobbling a little bit, but now Andrade looks like he's got it sorted.
Starting to move with little steps. It's not going as well as he would like. I think Lissis could well be safe in first place. Now the question is, how far can Austin Andrade go? He's got 50 seconds, there's time. The legs are feeling it, the hands are feeling it, the lungs will be feeling it. Come on, Austin.
He's got to get past that next red mark and then some to beat Trey Mitchell.
Right now, this is not good. He wants to keep that pressure on Mitch. At the moment, he's in last position. He needs further. Doesn't need to worry about the winning times, but he needs to get as close to Mitch Hooper as he can.
Now he's got to go with a mixed grip and had some good momentum there, but just looks like he's spent. 15 seconds to go.
And this is not good for the man that was leading the show.
It's going to put Hooper all by himself on top of the overall standings, and Martins Leetsies is going to be in really good position heading into the final 2 events.
Martins will be regretting those deadlift choices right now, because if he got an extra 3 or 4 points on that, he could be in the driving seat.
Well, and we talked about that yesterday. You're not going to win the competition in the deadlift, but you could certainly lose the opportunity to win it.
Oh, you're 100% right. And we are seeing some shock results in this contest this year. We are in for an exciting battle.
That is going to be Andrade's first finish outside of the top 3. Mitch Hooper is going to be leading this competition all by himself, and Martins Leetsies.
Martins and Bryce Johnson did themselves a big favor there. And with Guardian and Burton in 3rd and 5th place, that will be helping them hugely as well.
Well, things got off to a good start for Andrade on the stones.
Yeah, he was very solid on those stones, just couldn't seem to get the sled drag moving as effectively as he wanted. And then I just think
Fatigue.
Fitness. Conditioning is not his strong point. He is an absolute powerhouse for sure.
He's 6'2". It's 1.88 meters tall. So not the tallest guy either.
Not at that body weight.
So not an event that really stacked up well for him, but he's going to wind up in 8th place. Martins Leetsies picks up his first event win of the competition, and he absolutely needed that. Mitch Hooper takes 4th and is now your overall leader in the competition.
Big result there for Bryce Johnson.
Bryce Johnson and Martins Leetsies both were tied at 5th place, so both of them now rocketing up the overall standings and putting themselves closer to a spot on the podium.
We talked about Lucas Hatton and Trey Mitchell as being title contenders. Not a good result for those guys. And Martins could have been so much quicker as well. It was those last few inches that slowed him down, but an amazing, reckless a little bit at the start, but it's paid off. He dropped this stone a few times, but the man is showing why he is one of the greatest of all time. He's a man that's won every big title. He wants to try and win the Arnolds again.
And it would have been nice for him, obviously, to not have that struggle at the end, but
in the end, it didn't matter.
Just squeaked in.
That struggle's okay as long as you look back and you think, I got the maximum points.
2 events to go here. Vlogs coming up next, so stay with us, everybody. We're going to take a break, but action continues at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic from Columbus, Ohio. The 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic is presented by Rogue. Don't weaken. Beyond the Whiteboard. Try Beyond the Whiteboard gym management software. We put fitness first. It is Saturday in Columbus, Ohio. 2 events remain at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic before we crown our champions. The American Oak is the next event for the women. We are glad you are with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with former Arnold champion Kristen Rhodes. The overall standings, things are starting to shake out a little bit here as Angelica Jardine has now taken the overall lead by herself. 2 points up over Olga Lashuk. Inez Carrasquillo still sits in 3rd place, only 4 points up on Hannah Lindsay and Lucy Underdown. It's going to be a fun battle to watch play out here over these next 2 events.
It's definitely going to be. And on that last event that we just had, AJ came out and she absolutely put on a master class on that last event. And we know that she's a good log presser here. Inez, Angelica, all 3 of them, they are very good log pressers. And, we have Andrea Thompson now, who's sitting next to me, who is she normally would be in the top 1 or 2 of this event. So we're going to see how kind of this shakes up, not having her in this, having had to pull out of this contest.
Yeah, I can't wait to get her thoughts on this. But first, let's look at the event description for event number 4. It is the American Oak. As many overhead reps as possible in 90 seconds. Now, there are 2 logs out there. One weighs 269 pounds. That's the American Oak at 122 kilos. And then the Slater log is out there at 220 pounds, 100 kilos. And weight will always trump reps. So 1 rep on the heavy log will beat however many reps you do on the lighter log.
And we just watched that stone drag. We watched how tough that was on the legs. It's going to be interesting to see what kind of factor that's going to play coming into this log press when you need a lot of legs for this event. So it'll be very interesting to see how this plays out today.
Once again, the weights on these implements. 269 pounds, the heavier one, 122 kilos. That lighter, Slater log, 220 pounds and 100 kilos. We're going to go in reverse order of the overall standings, which means Angelica Jardine will be the last woman out on the floor.
Thinking about that, Angelica has put herself in such a good position because now she knows, being the last one to come out here, she's going to know exactly what she needs to do to maintain that lead and keep herself atop that leaderboard. There's a large gap right now. There's 6 points between 1st and 3rd. And she knows that this is Inez's best event.
Yeah. She's ready though. She's ready.
She just got so much heart and soul, and you can just see how happy she is to be here. And I just love watching her compete.
She's absolutely amazing to compete, just to watch and to compete with. She's just got so much energy. She's so happy all the time. Don't know where she gets energy from.
Well, that is the voice of 7-time Arnold Strongman competitor Andrea Thompson. Thanks so much for being here. We really appreciate it. I know you would rather be out there competing right now, but how are you feeling?
I'm okay, but physically just a little sore. Mentally, I'm really disappointed not to be on the stage doing the log right now, but it was definitely the right decision for me just in the long run.
Well, and you've held the world record in this event. How many times?
Twice. I've beat my own record. Had an official Guinness World Record with this one as well, so that was really exciting. So it's good to see that it's progressed as well since then.
And what was your record at when you said it last?
140.
Which is?
Oh, I'm kilos. I'm in kilos.
It's like 300 and I don't know.
10
I don't
maybe.
Have a calculator, something like that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm very happy to have you sitting here with us, and this is awesome to have you out here with us.
I'm excited to watch this one.
The way we're going to go through this event is that they're going to do the heavy log first. After that, they're going to move to the lighter log. So anyone who wants to try the heavy log will come out, then they will go to the lighter log.
Oh, okay. That's a slight change, I think, from what we were told in the rules.
Katie Blunden is going to be the first woman out. And I believe she's going to try the heavy log at 269 pounds, 122 kilos. And again, the key to remember here is that weight will always trump reps. So 1 rep on the heavy log will beat whatever amount of reps you get on the lighter log. And here comes Katie Blunden.
Katie's a really good log presser as well. I competed against her. I think she'll be good for a couple of reps at the big log.
And she's here. She won the Arnold Amateur last year, so that earned her the spot here.
Yeah.
At the
Just
pro
as
show.
young and fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a rookie.
Yeah.
Remember those days?
A long time ago.
Katie Blunden with 14.5 points. Her best finish was a tie for 4th in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge, so an overhead pressing event. And looking to duplicate that performance here.
So what are you thinking as a rookie coming out here, coming out to this log, this crowd out here? What are you thinking?
It's inundating. It's very intimidating to see a lot of these faces and the lights compared to the amateur stage for sure.
And you want to make your mark.
You do.
Blunden with a good clean.
There we go.
And going with the split jerk. The 1 rep for Blunden.
I was not expecting that.
I was.
Were you?
Yeah, I think she's gonna. Yeah, she'll be good for a couple, 2, 3 maybe.
I just really like how the split jerk has kind of come into play over the last few years. Yeah.
I can't do it. I've tried. My knees won't allow me to do it.
Neither one of us could have.
No.
Yeah.
2 good reps now for Blunden. What's the biggest difference between pressing this and pressing a barbell?
It's a lot different. Your elbows in a different position. You know, the log is it's a huge implement other than the bar in front of you.
The 3 good reps for Blunden so far. She did get the down signal on that last one, even though she struggled stabilizing it overhead. She did enough to get the rep to count. 30 seconds left in her 90-second window.
When that clean gets heavy,
Yeah.
there's not a lot you can do about it.
Fantastic result for
A
her.
great effort for Blunden. 3 good reps at that heavier log.
Super impressive.
That'll be good, some good points for her.
Blunden will exit the floor now with just 1 event remaining for her, and has been pretty impressive here in her debut performance at this competition.
Absolutely. She's very shy at the back. I think as a rookie, she's not quite got her feet into the community yet, but she knows she's focused. She's very focused at the back, so she knows what she's got to do.
What would be your biggest piece of advice for athletes who are here competing for the first time?
Just to enjoy the atmosphere, enjoy every single moment, take each event as it comes. It can be so intimidating when you've got all these faces that you've seen around the scene for a long time, and you want to make an impression on everybody. Just to enjoy the moment.
Just saw her 3rd good rep. Blunden did enough to stabilize that other overhead to get credit for it. So 3 reps for Blunden. Again, we're doing the heavy log first. Jennifer Lyle is going to be the next woman out.
Good clean. Here we go.
Just trying to push it, almost push press it overhead. She does get the down signal, so 1 rep for Jennifer Lyle.
Pacing yourself is at 90 seconds is quite a long time to do a heavy log, so pacing yourself is definitely key here as well.
On the scoring ribbon on the side of the screen, the heavy log counts for 10 points for every lift. The light log will count for 1 point. A little more than 30 seconds remaining for Lyle. She's got 1 rep down.
Here we go.
Just
Got to lock it out.
excellent.
Gets the down signal, and that will count.
With that one.
Awesome. see the smile on her face. She was very happy with that.
She was happy. I don't think she expected that one.
Not able to get 3, so 2 reps inside that 90-second window on the 269-pound
Yeah, that was a great
log
effort for her. That was great.
Really efficient clean as well, so that definitely helped.
122 kilos on that implement. And Lyle decided just to muscle through this thing as opposed to the technique we saw Katie Blunden use with that split jerk.
And it's interesting, just the 2 different techniques, right?
Definitely.
Then you have some of you that, like you, would just strict press it.
I get to a stage, I forget to use my legs. I'm like, oh well, just use the triceps, is what they're there for.
Lucy Underdown is going to be the next woman out to the competition floor.
Lucy's going to be happy with 1 rep on the big log. That's her aim today, is to get 1 decent log rep on the big one.
Well, and overhead's typically been her weakness, and lately it seems, based on the training videos I've seen, that she's really stepped up her overhead game. She's
definitely improved. It's still not a lot of confidence there with the overhead pressing, but it's getting there slowly.
Underdown only 4 points back of Inez Carrasquillo for the 3rd and final spot on the podium, and got herself back on track in the last event. Took 2nd place in the stone drag.
See her trying to figure out that clean. She looks a little confused there. And this is where you don't panic. You kind of step back, take a look at it,
Just
kind of
take the
regroup.
She knows she can do it. She just needs to hold the nerves.
There you go. Pull it in. No. Smart, just to walk
Underdown's
away.
done. She'll still have a chance to go to the lighter log.
Save her energy.
These placings are going to come down to that split, like the heavy log here, and then how many reps someone's getting on that lighter log over there.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a rep fest. I think the 100 kilos. For those that missed the 120, there's going to be a few reps coming out on the 100.
Inez Carrasquillo is going to be next. 3rd place for our defending champion. She's 6 points back of Angelica Jardine. Did win the Monster Dumbbell Challenge yesterday. That's her best finish of the competition.
I know she's very confident in this event, current world record holder. I expect her to put up a bunch of reps right now.
I'd say at least 6.
A lot.
Yeah.
Great clean, split jerk is good. That's 1 good rep.
So smooth.
And gets right to work on the 2nd one. Each rep on this heavy log counts for 10 points. There's 2.
So much power, so explosive.
We're not even 30 seconds in here.
You can just see her coach just telling her just to pace herself.
Yeah.
And she's now tied Blunden for the lead and has a little less than a minute to go in her 90-second window.
She's so solid and just so steady.
Yeah.
That's 4. And Carrasquillo has the lead. 40 seconds remain. She's trying to put some pressure on Jardine and Leshuk, the 2 women immediately in front of her in the overall standings. Good reps for Carrasquillo.
Do you have to wonder, is this pacing going to cost her? I feel like she's waiting a little bit too long between reps.
I think so. She can easily get 7 reps if she was to go at her own pace.
This will probably be the last one. And she has it. 6 good reps for Inez Carrasquillo to take the lead here in event 5.
That was a great effort. But I feel like the door is just a little bit open.
I think AJ is going to come out with. She might just get one more above. There was a lot of breaks in between those reps.
She's happy though. She's very happy with
Definitely, it's a massive performance. Yeah.
There wasn't a whole lot of difference between rep 1 and rep 6.
No, not at all. She's just so steady and so fast. So much power. Yeah. She knows this is her wheelhouse right here. Yeah.
Such a beautiful log as well.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It's a really nice
yeah.
log to press with.
Didn't even struggle on the clean. And
No, those were very, very good reps.
but the question is, did she rest maybe too long and leave a little bit out there, as Olga Lashuk will be the next woman out?
She's definitely put the pressure on.
Yeah. She's fierce. This lady is fierce.
She is.
She's consistent. She knows what she needs to do. And she's a great overhead presser.
She's a very good overhead presser, yeah.
And when the pressure's on, she performs.
She can. Sometimes she has a little panic. I think when the pressure is a little bit on, she can have a little bit of a panic.
6 reps is the mark to beat by Inez Carrasquillo, and Olga Lashuk is to work on her first rep, and she has it.
Easy. There we go.
Excellent.
Yep.
2 reps down.
There's different techniques here, right? You got one of the split jerk. You got one more of a, just a little bit of a push press here.
Yeah, definitely. Which one works best?
Split jerk is just quicker, right? But I don't know. See how much power she's got.
She's 3 reps down, but halfway to Carrasquillo's mark.
There we go.
There's 4.
Press.
Oh, barely any legs in that
Did
one.
not. I don't know if she got the down signal. She did.
She did.
Yeah, excellent. That was
It's 2 more. Come on.
30 seconds to go now for Lashuk. She needs 2 to tie Carrasquillo.
Tell the fatigue sitting in just a little bit.
Coming into the event, Lashuk had a 4-point lead over Carrasquillo for 3rd.
Come on, Olga.
Come on,
Make
you
it
need
2nd
one.
place.
Let's go.
One more.
Let's go.
Now to tie.
She really needs this right now. She's got the crowd on its feet.
Oh,
no, that's it.
just
Just out of gas, but 5 reps is enough to do some damage control, as she'll only surrender a point to Carrasquillo, and again, a 4-point lead over Inez for 2nd place. So good effort from Lashuk.
That was a great effort. And you can kind of see the fatigue in that legs kind of coming in on that rep 4. Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
How much do you think that the last event would have affected you here? Since you're mostly just a shoulder presser.
I just love this event. I just, sometimes my legs get involved, sometimes my shoulders just do all the work.
And I feel like you get in the zone and your body just goes. You don't even think about it, you just go.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. I do love it. I don't often get a big buzz when I lift, but the log is one of those moments.
Angelica Jardine will be the next woman out as we look at the last good rep for Olga Lashuk. Jardine's going to be the last woman to go on that 269-pound, 122-kilo log.
And you have to be thinking, what's she thinking right now? I need 7 to win? Like,
7 to win.
Where's her head?
I think she just needs to come at maybe 5 or 6 reps.
6 reps.
Yeah, I don't think she needs to win this event. She just needs to get 5 or 6.
Keep herself in that point with that point spread.
She's got quite a nice gap in the points.
Jardine leads Lashuk by 2 points for first, and Carrasquillo by 6. Just stay close, and you're going to be fine going into that 6th and final event. Jardine coming off back-to-back event wins. Won the stone to shoulder, which might be the performance of the competition so far. 7 good reps there. And then won the stone drag to start off day 2 here.
I was at the back crying with the stone after the stones.
That's
I was just crying. I was like, "You've got an old lady crying now."
Goosebumps out here. I'm like jaws dropped.
Yeah.
And to get that last rep with less than about a second to go is pretty incredible. First attempt here on the 269-pound log.
There we go. Easy work.
No problem for Inez. Or pardon me.
To get back in.
You did Angelica.
Angelica. Yeah.
Second rep good for Jardine. In 90 seconds here, you get as many reps as you possibly can. 10 points for each rep. 3rd attempt.
There we go.
Jardine has that halfway there.
And you know, in her mind right now, she's just thinking, I need to get to this level. I need to get 5 reps, 6 reps, whatever's in her head. And that's all you're thinking about. There we go. Come on, set. There we go.
There is 4.
She just needs one more to stay up there.
One more.
About 20 seconds remaining here.
She's staying very calm.
She's very. I think she's having internal panic.
Yeah.
I think on the outside, yeah.
Well, when you're down to the last 15 seconds, you know you got to go.
This will likely be her last attempt. This to tie LeShook for second.
Come on. There we go.
And she has it.
Oh, that was almost the best one.
Yeah.
That was the best one.
Great effort from her. Fantastic performance.
5 good reps for Angelica Jardine will tie Olga LeShook. Exactly what she needed to accomplish in this event. And that is going to be the last heavy log attempt. So Inez Carrasquillo is going to win this event. It's her second of the competition.
So the pacing paid off for Inez.
It definitely paid off. She didn't need to, but I guess that was obviously a strategy that her and her coach come up with. But yeah, it definitely worked out in her favour.
Jardine was able to hit every press on the first attempt except for that 4th one. And now we move to the Slater log. 220 pounds, 100 kilos. Every rep will be worth 1 point.
You think we're going to see a rep fest?
There'll be a couple of girls that will get a good sort of few numbers on here. I think there'll be 1 or 2 that will struggle to even get the 100.
And Jackie Olszewski, 9th place overall coming in. Her best finish came in the last event, 6th place in the stone drag. She actually was the first woman to go in that event. We didn't know whether that was going to be a good performance or not, but got almost to the end on that.
Almost finished it, yeah. There
First
we go.
rep is good for Olszewski.
That was quick. And again, our other rookie here this year.
Yeah, she's been pumped. She's been ready for this for a long time. She's been waiting to hit the stage.
Yeah. Not a rookie to competition, but a rookie to this show.
Yeah.
2 reps down for Olszewski. Finished 3rd of the 2025 World's Strongest Woman competition.
She's like, I can't hear you guys. Where are you?
That's 3 good reps.
That's good reps. I just love to see him having fun. She's just having fun out here.
And that's the way it should be. We come into the sport to have fun. That's the aim of it, really.
So as opposed to the heavy log, each of these reps is worth 1 point. And that almost was rep 4 for Olszewski.
See those triceps just starting to kind of give out on her there. Yeah. And now you're trying to breathe.
Yeah, that's it. You forget to do that bit in the middle.
10 seconds to go for Olszewski. Time for 1 more press.
Oh,
not able to get
gassed.
it. The 3 good reps
It's good effort.
on the Slater log.
I didn't expect her to get 1, to be honest, actually. She was one I didn't think would get the 100 kilos, so that surprised me.
And that first rep was quick.
It was very quick.
That was
so
solid.
I take that back.
Yeah. That was great. You know she has to be happy with that.
Jackie Olszewski with 3 good reps and got off to a really good start. Solid press. Mel Peacock will be up next. 7th place overall coming in. Best finish was an overhead event, the Monster Dumbbell Challenge, where she tied for 4th.
And she's currently sitting in 7th place overall. So I expect to see her knock some reps out here to help herself move up that leaderboard, which we know she can. She's definitely a phenomenal overhead presser.
She's a good presser.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, the highest any of these women on this lighter log can finish overall in the event is in 5th.
Okay. There we go.
She's just pacing herself, checking the clock. She knows what she needs to do.
3 reps so far for Mel Peacock. That matches Oshevsky. There's 4, puts her in the lead.
Yeah, watching the clock, pacing herself.
So the highest you can finish is in 6th place. Jennifer Lyle also got 2 good reps at the heavier log. Mel Peacock racks up another one. Still 30 seconds to go.
And this crowd, feeding off this crowd, like they just take you to a whole other level.
I was going to say, it's amazing the difference lifts can make when the crowd is loud.
Yeah. Did you feel like in front of this kind of crowd that like your performance would be so much greater?
Yes, 100%, yeah.
Peacock's going to get 7 reps.
That was fantastic. What a great performance.
She's happy with that.
She's super happy with that. Look at her. I love it. That was great. So good. He's happy.
So
She's
6
happy.
reps officially for Mel Peacock, but that still puts her in the lead here on that 220-pound, 100-kilo log with 2 athletes remaining.
It's good, solid reps. Yeah.
She's got short arms like me, which I think that makes us good pressers.
Yeah. Not as far to move it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fell out just a little bit in front. That was great. Great job today.
Hannah Lindsay is going to be next up. Peacock was able to stabilize that last rep. 6 good reps for her. Now Lindsay tied for 4th place coming in. And she's 4 points back at Carrasquillo, so not going to be able to pick up any points on Inez, but trying to keep herself inside the top 5.
Oh, come on, Hannah. Use your legs. There we go.
That's 1.
And it's tough too when sometimes you just think something's going to go up, but it doesn't go up.
Yeah.
Then you have to kind of reset.
Hannah's been having some issues with her knees. We both had a little joke to see whose knees would fall off first. So I know she's going to be really happy with just getting one rep on this event.
Meanwhile, Mel Peacock did get credit for that 7th rep. As Lindsay's trying to get through her 2nd. More than halfway through the 90 seconds, Lindsay's going to go for a 2nd one. The 3rd attempt here on the log.
It's good clean. There we go. Come on.
Just can't lock it out of the top. She's going to call
Clean
it.
is so quick as well.
Well, and you can really see with her, she's not really able to use her legs because of that knee. So she really struggled on that, just almost a strict press.
Yeah.
But she got 1 rep, which is awesome.
She's
She'll be
going to
happy.
be happy with that, yeah.
Very happy with that. Yeah.
And that will leave Lucy Underdown. And she tried the heavier log.
Just couldn't quite get the clean up to her shoulders.
No, she did say it was going to be, I think it's almost her PB, actually. The heavy log is actually her ultimate record, so it would have been a tough ask for her today.
Lucy Underdown tied with Hannah Lindsay for 4th place, so we're going to put some space between herself and the Swamp Monster. She's got a 1st and a 2nd place finish already in this competition. And that's no problem.
It's a strict press, that was.
And right back to work.
Easy.
2nd rep is good.
And coming in here, as the last athlete, she knows exactly what she needs to do to get up to the maximum points.
Again, she doesn't have to. She doesn't have to beat Mel.
All right. She really just needs 4.
Yeah.
We'll see what she does. Those reps looked easy for her though. For someone that hasn't really been an overhead presser, she's really come a long way.
She has. She's really been focusing on those overhead presses.
And 4 good reps for Underdown.
There we go. She has to be happy right now. Yeah, this is great.
I've had enough.
Smart move for her.
She knew what she needed.
Yeah.
That was it.
That was great.
She's going to be probably in fourth place all by herself now and save some energy for that sixth and final event.
Yeah.
Which is a good event for her as well. She's very good at carrying and running around with things, so it's a good one for her.
Well, event 5 is now in the books for the women, and it's Inez Carrasquillo who picks up her second victory of the competition as we take another look at Lucy Underdown, who threw that thing over her head like it was an empty barbell.
Which I never thought we'd say about Lucy in her head.
No, she'll be happy that we're talking about that.
Yeah. I'm super impressed, I'll be honest.
But it's Inez Carrasquillo, second event win of the competition. She's with Mark Henry.
Again, this is becoming a habit. Like you did really well on this event. How did you train for it?
We train my overhead twice a week. We did log on one day, overhead dumbbell the other day, and just we did what we could in the short amount of time we had after my surgery, and just said, hey, you have the world record in log. You have something to prove. Watch me out there, because my coach was sitting right there, and he was like, I'm gonna tell you when to go, and trust me, and we're gonna make this happen. So.
Well, I was saying that last year we saw you push press, and then you switched to doing a jerk, and it was really, really good. Like, I think that you might want to stay with the jerk.
Yeah, I've been doing split jerk for about 5 years now, so I've been really practicing and really doing my technique, and like, we're trying to get as many reps as possible, so whatever's easiest, we're gonna do it.
Well, congratulations on another successful event. We'll see what you're gonna do later on.
Let's take this thing home, baby.
Let's go.
Now, the defending champion is not going to go quietly. She picks up her second win of the competition and trying to keep herself in contention for a second straight championship. One event remains for the women. Andrea, thanks so much for doing this. We really appreciate it. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you so much. It's been fun.
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you.
It's wonderful to have you.
The women are done. The men are coming up next. So stay with us, everybody, as competition continues at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic in Columbus, Ohio. Saturday at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic continues here as we are now down to 2 events remaining before we crown our champion. The Austrian Oak is up next, and we are glad you are with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Lauren Chalet. Overall standings, things starting to sort themselves out a little bit after that last event. Mitchell Hooper is now all by himself in the overall lead. 4 points up over Austin Andrade, who's coming off his worst finish of the competition, and Martins Litzis continues to climb. Now in 3rd place, just 1 point up on Bryce Johnson.
Martins could have been higher as well.
Well, we were just talking about those mistakes in the deadlift now are getting more and more magnified as we get in the further in the competition.
He's done really
those points
well.
would have been huge for him.
Oh, they would have been, but he's done very, very well to stay composed and get himself back into contention. He's on the podium as it stands. 2 events to go. This log is going to be interesting. The athletes, I went backstage, they were feeling battered after that last event.
90 seconds to get as many overhead reps as possible. Now, there are 2 logs out there. Any rep on the Austrian Oak will beat multiple reps on the Slater log. We're going to go through the heavy one first, and then we will go to the lighter one.
Such a beautiful piece of kit, as always. Love seeing this Austrian Oak. 195 kilos, 430 pounds. If the athletes cannot get a rep on this one, they will try the Slater log. 385 pounds or 175 kilos.
And we're going to go through the heavier log first. So all but one of the athletes is going to make an attempt on the Austrian Oak. So what are the keys here?
Look, this is all about overhead power, but you need strong legs as well. And that last event, their legs, we saw some of the guys. I went backstage. Martins was struggling to stand up. He's had some physio, feels recovered. They need to make sure that leg drive, they're pushing through the legs, getting the bar in line. Solid lockout, waiting for the referee's down signal. We've seen 4 reps done by Trey Mitchell with this weight before. Be interesting to see if we can see anything similar to that today.
Nick Guardione is going to be the first man up on the Austrian Oak. Coming off his best finish of the competition. I know that was an event that wrecked a lot of people, but he finished 3rd.
He's another guy I spoke to backstage, and he said that's the hardest event he's ever done.
Yeah, it looked it.
Now this will be a big weight for him. His pressing continues to improve year on year. He's putting on size all the time. He's a fit, fast athlete, but he's getting stronger. And now what does he have when it comes to the Austrian Oak? So the clean is the first challenge. They're going to row that weight up to their lap. Now drive through the hips. That's good. Nice positioning. Needs to make sure that's a little bit tighter into his throat, up high on the clavicle. And that's a good rep from Nick Guardione. That's a huge rep for Nick. He'll be very, very pleased to get that.
The 10 points for Guardione, as every rep on the Austrian Oak is worth 10. Every rep on the Slater log will be worth 1. So as far as picking up points is concerned, that's why that's so huge for Guardione, as he looks to climb up the leaderboard, 8th place overall right now.
I mean, this is a stacked group of log lifters. There's so many strong pressers here. So just coming in and getting this rep, it's going to put him in good stead. He knows there's some very, very big log lifters to come. But there's those personal targets that you have as well, and that was big for Nick.
Given how taxing that last event was, are you surprised that we have this many men, 8 out of the 9, who want to make an attempt here on this heavier log?
When you look at the lineup of impressive lifters there, it doesn't surprise me. You know, it really is the best of the best. Nick was very smart, took his time, used a minute to recover then. Is that enough for a second rep?
Unable to get under it, but 1 good rep for Guardione.
Loves performing for this crowd, doesn't it?
Well, he got off to, for him, a good start to the competition. Event-wise, it wasn't great where he finished, but he was so pleased with his result in the deadlift. He said now the competition starts because he knew these events were better for him.
You're absolutely right. He always said day 2 is his day. He's looking forward to Ramp Rage to finish the day off. His power is getting better. PB on the deadlift, and that, I believe, is a PB there on the log, certainly in competition. Continuing to improve, and it's not, you have to be realistic. You're not always going to be the champion. but this will build his confidence to come back year on year and improve. And we saw that with Hafthor. Hafthor's first year at the Arnold, he came last. He ended up being a 3-time champion. You have to keep building. Every time you compete against the best in the world, you start realizing you're getting closer and closer. Then you go away, put the work in, come back even better the following year.
I think a lot of people forget you don't know how good you have to be just to finish last at this competition.
I keep saying it, but this is the best of the best.
Tom Evans will be the next man out.
Tom has not had the comp that a lot of people are talking about, but he is a very, very good log lifter. He'll want to apply some pressure and pull himself up that leaderboard after this.
17.5 points for Evans, and all of his finishes have been either 6th or 5th.
We spoke about him as a good all-rounder and as a dark horse for this contest. Not quite being able to perform where he wants to, but now this is his world. And look how easy that first rep was.
The first press is down. I thought he was going to go right into the second one the way he was setting that thing up. It takes a step back to take a break. That'll be 10 points for Evans, 1 rep.
When it's as heavy as this and you've got the time limit that you have to pace yourself. Oh my goodness, this looks strong.
2 reps down for Evans.
They're going to need to weigh this log. He's making it look far too easy.
Still has a minute left.
He's a very underrated presser. He's won log lift events in many competitions before. That was a little bit harder, but still, to have 3 reps banged out at 45 seconds, this is good.
And for people who have never had their hands on an implement like this, what's the biggest difference between pressing this and pressing a straight barbell?
So the straight barbell, you can kind of get that bar to sit much deeper, you can get more out of your leg drive. This, you kind of really need to squeeze the elbows in, you need to try and inflate those chest muscles as much as possible so the log has a bit more surface area to rest off. That will allow you to get that leg drive into the movement. A lot more shoulder and tricep needed as well.
Four down.
This is unbelievably good.
You want to talk about improvement. 3 years ago, we did the same event. He got 1 rep.
He goes away and works hard, very quietly. He's a very humble man. He doesn't post too much, but he goes away, works hard, and that was very, very impressive log lifting.
Right now, Tom Evans is in the lead with 4 good reps on that 430-pound, 195-kilo log.
When we talk about Lucas Hatton, we talk about Trey Mitchell as the big log pressers. That is going to be hard to beat. This first couple of reps was so easy.
But Trey Mitchell will be the next man out. And speaking of 2023, he won this event with 4 reps.
He did indeed. Yeah, Trey, very much a incredible log presser. He's going to need to really dig deep, though. That was a very big target set by Tom. And if he wants to get himself up this leaderboard, he's going to have to win this event.
And Trey Mitchell tied for 5th with Evans and Hatton. All 3 of those men with 17.5 points.
Trey's had one of those comps, it's just not gone his way. This is what he's familiar with, though. The log lift is probably his favorite event.
Coming off a 9th place finish in the stone drag. And like you mentioned, hasn't had the competition he wanted and did not get off to the start that he wanted. He took 5th in the deadlift.
Yeah, you know, sometimes you have just those days that just don't go to plan. But he's got to kind of forget about what's happened and now focus on an event he's very familiar with. As you said, he's won this event before.
First rep looks solid.
Good press. He's not quite cleaning it as easily as Tom did, but the press was very, very strong. Tom Evans looked like he could kind of get that log a little bit higher up onto the stomach. Trey starts from a very deep position, has to really work hard to get it up to his shoulders, but you can see once it's at those shoulders, the press is just easy for him.
3rd attempt for Mitchell. Halfway through now that allotted time.
Look at that, that's power. That is power right there.
looking to match his score from 3 years ago with this next rep.
And he's got time for another one if this one goes up well. Stabilize. That came away ever so slightly, but he's so strong it doesn't matter. And he has time for one more.
20 seconds left for Mitchell here.
He's looking at the clock. It's now or never. Needs the clean to be strong. He's in position to press. 10 seconds.
Mitchell has it.
Trey Mitchell
Puts himself into the lead with 5 good reps.
I believe that's the most we've ever seen. 5 reps on the Austrian Oak for Trey Mitchell, showing what he's all about. We mentioned it's not gone his way so far, but that is why Trey Mitchell is one of the strongest men on the planet.
We want you to take a look again at this, and we're going to show you the first rep and the 5th one, so you can see how just consistent this was throughout his 90 seconds. So this is the first one.
That was so easy.
And now here's the 5th.
Trey, it's ridiculous being that powerful.
5 good reps at the 430-pound, 195-kilo log for Trey Mitchell, who really needs a big performance in this event. And now Lucas Hatton will be the next man out, one of the 3 men in that tie for 5th with Mitchell and Evans.
I got to say, I'm shocked. I thought the guys would be really struggling after event number 4. Backstage, they were all on the floor dying, but they focused on recovery and they're coming out and performing so far.
We had that overhead medley event last year here at the Arnold, and Lucas Hatton tied with Trey Mitchell in that event. He's going to need 5 reps here to do that again.
These two are always so close on log lift battles. It was 1 kilo separating them in an event last year.
First rep is good. Hatton right to work for rep number 2.
He's not wasting any time. That was good.
2 down, minute to go.
Focus on getting the air in. You see the power is there for sure. Well rehearsed in this movement with power clean. Takes a step to go a little bit wider once he's ready to press. Uses that leg drive and those big strong arms to finish the rep, and he's already on 3. Looking at the time.
Halfway through his allotted time here, 90 seconds total. And again, 10 reps, or pardon me, 10 points per rep on the heavier log.
Just using the time wisely, going to row it up to the lap. Powerful hip drive to clean the weight. Slight tilt to the log as it goes down. Look at the angle he has those handles at as well. They're not flat, they're tilting up slightly. That allows him to be in a better position.
Got the signal, that's 4.
I think that's
Maybe has time for one more, I don't know.
I think that's going to be it. The time's there, but the strength isn't.
The 4 good reps to tie Tom Evans.
These are ridiculous log pressing numbers from the first 4 athletes. I mean, Guardione did fantastic to get 1. 1 rep on that log is huge.
Well, I think, too, you just consider the context. Like you mentioned, they're coming off 4 events, and especially the last one that more or less just torched their legs. They're still doing this.
Every year, these athletes get stronger. And it's the depth now that we have. So many great strongmen out there. There's athletes that aren't here that are incredible as well. Unfortunately, we missed a few leading up to the show due to injury and other reasons. But every year, the standard in strongman gets better. We have more great athletes than ever before. There was a time on the Austrian Oak, you'd be lucky to see 1 or 2 guys get a rep.
4 reps for Lucas Hatton, and as quickly as he got those first 2 done, you thought maybe he might have more, but that's good enough to tie him for 2nd place in the event right now, and Bryce Johnson makes his way out to the floor.
Bryce has gone with the glasses. There's quite a few lights on in here. Sometimes athletes like those glasses just to stop the glare from the bright lights.
The Bryce Johnson is in 4th place all by himself. He's only 1 point back of Martins Licis for 3rd.
Some people think the glasses are just a fashion statement, but strongmen don't really worry too much about fashion.
A lot of bright lights here that they're going to be staring up directly into when they're pressing.
Powerful drive.
There's rep 1 for Johnson.
Not quite as smooth as, say, the likes of Trey and Lucas, but still very, very powerful, and it's another man that has lifted this log.
We've seen really 2 different body styles here go back to back. How do the longer levers affect this for Johnson?
Much harder. You know, when you're much taller, you've got so much further to lift. Those advantages in other events can be disadvantages in some.
And this is his first appearance here at the Arnold Classic, and he's had a really good showing. And out of the 4 events, 3 of them have been 3rd or better. And he's going to wind up with just 1 good rep.
He's having a great show. He's had a great year. The last year or so, he's really established himself as a top contender.
This is the 1 rep that Johnson was able to get. And this is a big opportunity for Martins Licis, who's now looking to put some distance between himself and Johnson. And the Dragon looking for some breathing room here for that final spot on the podium.
Let's see what the former champ has. He's done very well to get himself back in contention in this contest after the first event.
And he's still very much alive for 2nd place. He's only 2.5 points back of Andrade. Hooper's going to be tough to catch, though.
Yeah, you'd think he would be tough to catch, but we've seen anything can happen.
One more look at the keys to this event.
So as here, Martins
takes the floor.
Out. Now Martins, very technical lifter, he's going to have to use that leg drive. We mentioned that's one of the important keys for this lift. And we've just seen with the other athletes, pacing yourself on this time. You can't blast through these like a lighter log. You have to use that time, focus on 1 rep, take a breather, go again. It's very important that each rep is technically as efficient as possible so you're saving energy. Good clean there from Martins. Good rep.
Good rep on the first attempt for Licis.
The first job is to try and beat Johnson and Guardione.
2nd attempt for Licis. And that is good.
2 reps for the Dragon.
You have 50 seconds. Come on. 3 seconds.
Again, we spoke about that pacing. That's what he's doing. He's trying to use the time wisely to maximize performance. Clean that bar, the log there just sat a little bit low, makes it much harder to clean. And I think he's going to leave it at 2 reps. Oh, he's not.
Romar's trying to encourage him to do another attempt, and now Romar's trying to get the crowd behind him.
That is what he wants.
This guy's as fun to watch as the competition.
Romark has been part of the Martins team from the very beginning, and there is no better cheerleader in the sport. But
that's
unfortunately,
not going to happen, but
it doesn't change the result. Great result, 2 reps.
And I think he's going to put some breathing room between himself and Bryce Johnson as a result.
In the overall battle, I mean, the fact that we've got Mitchell on 5 reps and Licis, just watching Martins lifts there again. That first rep was really good. It was the clean that kind of caught him out in the end. So I was mentioning Lucas Hatton, guys like Trey Mitchell, they've kind of drifted away from the overall contention. So guys like Austin and Licis and Mitch don't need to worry so much about them. It's the battle between each other. Austin is going to want to get ahead of Martins Licis. 3 reps will be the target for him before he worries about anything else.
Austin Andrade in 2nd place coming into the event. He's 4 points back of Mitchell Hooper for the overall lead.
430 pounds, 4 reps.
And Austin and Mitchell Hooper tied in the overhead medley last year.
Good.
First rep is good.
That looks strong. He's definitely capable of at least 3. Now he's got to use the time wisely, And this is good. He's not rushing anything. He knows what he needs to do. Don't worry about Trey Mitchell. Focus on Martins Licis.
1 minute left in the window.
Nice clean again.
The second rep is good.
Strong press. Such a powerhouse, this man.
One more rep will put him into 4th place all by himself in the event.
Again, a good solid clean.
And Andrade has it. Got the signal.
That was an important rep. Now anything else is a bonus. 20 seconds. Looking at the timer. He's got 15 seconds and needs to go. No.
But 3 reps. And that third one, as you mentioned, Laz, that's big as far as the standings are concerned. As he holds off Martins Licis, so he will gain points on Martins. And Mitch Hooper is going to be the next man out. Looking to put a stranglehold on the overall lead is the Moose.
This is going to be important for Mitch. There's some big numbers that have gone up. He's done 3 in the past. 3 would be perfect for him. Austin did everything he could do there. Really good performance from him. And he's done one of 2 things there. He's made sure he stayed ahead of Martins Licis, and he's applied pressure to Mitchell Hooper.
And a great effort to stabilize that last rep overhead to get credit for it. He almost lost that thing going forward. And when you're trying to hold more than 400 pounds over your head at that fatigue level,
it's very difficult.
To be able to stabilize that is pretty
it's difficult
incredible.
on the perfect day, never mind after everything else these guys have done.
3 years ago, Mitch Hooper was here and he got 3 reps at the same weight.
If he gets 3 today, he'll be very happy. That's got to be his goal again, you know. As I mentioned, as a competition evolves, separate battles take place. So you don't always need to win every battle. You start looking at the important battles, and at the moment, he's thinking, I need to be ahead of Licis. I need to at least tie with Austin Andrade. Anything over that is a bonus. That was a very good press. Very strong press from Mitch Hooper there. Use the time wisely, don't rush.
Second attempt for the Moose.
Looked very strong on that first press. Gets the second. So he's done the first job of tying with Martins Licis. Now this is the important one. He wants to maintain that lead he has over Austin Andrade going into the final event.
That lead was 4 points coming in to this event. Rep number 3.
Pull it in tight. Needs to use that back strength. Just a little low with that log on the body. He's strong enough to get the press. Gets the down.
Hooper has it. We'll see if he goes for a 4th.
I think he's going to leave it there. He's got time for one more if he wants it. Don't know that he's got what it takes to get it. The clean was hard. Has he got the legs left? No. It was a good effort, but he did the important job. He tied with his main contender, and they will be going into that last event. Mitch is going to have 2 things now. He's going to have the lead going into that last event, so he gets to go last, and he maintains that 4-point advantage over Austin Andrade. He is touching that 4th title. It's not there yet. And I'll tell you what, that is one of the most impressive log lifting contests I've ever seen. The amount of athletes, not just that did it for 1, but we had 4s and 5 reps done. Supreme.
We still have 1 athlete to go, and that's Andrew Burton, who's got to make an attempt on the lighter log to put up a score.
And you know what? Like I said, the first time we ever saw the Austrian oak, only 1 man lifted it. It's no shame in coming to this competition not being able to get the Austrian oak. It is a huge weight.
So Andrew Burton will make his way to the 385-pound, 170-kilo log. And he just needs one rep to put up a score.
And that's the focus here. Anything over one, it's really not necessary. He needs to get that point. Oh, just needs to pull it in a bit tighter.
Well, his listed max on the log for a press is 400.
He needs to make sure he has that log a little bit higher in the lap. He's coming back from a torn bicep, and it's always scary cleaning a log when you have a torn bicep, but he just needs to be patient. He needs to deadlift the weight first, so stand up with it, then sit down and keep it tight. He's rushing that second phase, and he's not going to get it. Feels like it's slipping on his top. To be honest, it's not the slipping that's the problem there. He needs to be a bit more methodical in the lap position. Use the back strength.
About 30 seconds left, about 35 seconds left for Burton. He's trying to get one good rep here on the lighter log.
Better positioning, couldn't quite, yes he
has it up to the chest. Now does he have enough to press it?
He's trying to force those elbows up a little bit more. They're very, very low, which makes the press harder. He's trying to squeeze the pecs together, push the elbows through a tiny bit more.
And just can't get it, but what a great fight from Andrew Burton. The crowd certainly appreciated it. But Trey Mitchell is going to get the event win. It's his first of the competition.
Important points for Trey as well. He was tied there with Bryce and
we now have one event remaining. And as you mentioned, Laz, Mitch Hooper on the precipice of his fourth straight Arnold Strongman Classic Championship.
He is indeed. Trey Mitchell doing a good thing there because he was tied with Lucas and Thomas Evans. He's jumped up now. He'll get himself closer and closer to that podium.
Final results from event number 5. 5 reps for Trey Mitchell. Earns him the 9 points. Lucas Hatton will take second place, tied with Tom Evans, and it's Mitch Hooper. Another top 5 finish. He'll tie with Austin Andrade for 4th, and the Moose is with Mark Henry.
I am here with the 3-time champ, the reigning, defending champion, still in first. You're doing enough to stay in first. How do you feel your chances are in this last event?
It's a really strong event for me, but I don't think my heart rate's dropped below 120 since the carry and drag. So just hang on, but I think I got a pretty healthy lead at the moment. We'll carry that through and hopefully make it 4.
So I'm a big softie. I saw your kids come up, and that look on your face, that's got to be all the inspiration that you need. Tell me what that means to have your kids be able to see Daddy on this work day.
Yeah, it's cool. It's always bringing kids to work day when you're an athlete. It's a privilege to be able to do this. It's a privilege that the fans are here to support it, and it allows us to have a great life. Having my kids here, it means the world, and it means the world now more than ever. And it's funny. It makes it both more important and less important. And I think only parents can understand what I mean by that. So I'm privileged, I'm lucky, and happy, healthy kids first.
Well,
Strongman going well second.
Well, let's get that heart rate down, get a little rest before you have to come out here and get ready to move tonnage. Thank you so much, man, and congratulations so far.
Thank you, brother. You and I are the only ones with a 100% success rate at the Arnold, so we'll try and stay.
Come on, let's keep it right there. Let's keep it right there. Mitchell Hooper, y'all.
Well, Mitch Hooper just one event away now from keeping that perfect record intact. 35 points, 4-point lead over Austin Andrade. Martins Litzis is only a half point up on Trey Mitchell. That's going to be a fun battle to watch in that final event. And Lucas Hatton, Tom Evans, Bryce Johnson, I mean, they're all still alive here.
There is a lot to fight for. I mean, Mitch has put himself where he needs to be. Austin Andrade has got a battle on his hands. not only to try and catch Mitch, it's going to be very, very difficult to do that, but to stay ahead of the likes of Trey and Martins. Martins is very good when it comes to loading events. Notoriously in the past, this is Austin's worst event. So he's going to be feeling the pressure, but he's done everything he can to maintain that podium placing.
Only 6.5 points separate second from seventh, so it's going to be a fun final event. One event to go here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. We will take a break. When we return, Ramp Rage for the women. So stay with us, everybody, as coverage continues from Columbus, Ohio. We are down to the final event at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. It is Ramp Rage. Thanks for staying with us, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Lauren Chalet, and we will start on the women's side. We know who is going to be on the podium. We just don't know where they are going to be. The top 3 women have all separated themselves from the pack. They have clinched a spot inside the top 3. Angelica Jardine is currently our overall leader, but just by 2 points over Olga Lashuk. And Inez Carrasquillo trying to defend her title. She has some work to do, but she will be on the podium. She's only 2.5 back of Lashuk for second place. And we were just talking a couple of seconds ago. No idea what's going to happen here.
Absolutely no idea. We knew that these 3 would be the top 3 most likely going into this last event. I can't predict it. I mean, anything could happen. Angelica, Olga.
It's been an exciting show, hasn't it?
It's so exciting. The women have really put on a show. Been so impressive. The crowd loves it. We love it. Everybody loves it. It's exciting to see what happens here. I mean, there's a lot of variables in this. Have you trained up the ramp? Can you not fall going down the ramp? Can you get the bags over? Can you breathe? I mean, there's so many variables, and we'll have to see how they go.
Well, we've usually seen this ramp used in a frame carry. This year we're using it with 3 bags. You got to go lightest to heaviest, and you got to toss them over that bar there at the end, and you got to do it all in 90 seconds. This one is going to be an all-out sprint, and as close as it is right now in the overall standings, every second is going to matter.
Every single athlete that goes as well, that pressure is going to build and build and build.
Hafthor Bjornsson on hand to check this thing out. Just saw him on the bottom right-hand part of your screen. And there is the bag, the ramp. The bags will travel down after they send them over the bar. So what are the keys here? It's a new challenge.
It is. I mean, we see loading events in Strongman all the time, but this is a very different event with the ramp in there. Making sure they pick the sandbags up effectively. You want to make sure that you get a good grasp of the bag, get it up nice and high so that you're not kind of against your legs when you're moving. Particularly going up that ramp, you want it a little bit higher, I'd say, than normal, because if it's too low, you're going to add more weight to your legs. Then it's just speed and fitness as well. How much have you got left when it comes down to that last bag?
We'll go in reverse order of the overall standing. So by the time we get to Angelica Jardine, she is going to know exactly what she needs to do in order to wrap up a second Arnold Strongman Classic Championship.
These top 3 have really put on a great battle for us. I mean, for us to sit here and watch it, it's been spectacular. We still don't know who's going to win. There's question marks when it comes to Angelica on this type of event. Olga has never won this contest, and you can just see she wants it. She's working so hard, and the defending champion on an incredible streak. Does that come to an end today? She will be fighting hard on this event.
There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of bullseyes on these ladies' backs right now.
Jackie Oshevsky is going to be the first woman out. She comes in 9th place overall. Best finish was 6th to start day number 2 in that stone drag. One of the rookies that we have competing here.
Jackie should give us a good idea of what this event is going to be like. She's pretty good normally when it comes to loading type events, so the athletes will be keeping a close eye on her.
Yeah, I feel like this is one of her better strengths.
Absolutely.
Greater strengths, I guess.
200, 220, and 240-pound bags carried up that ramp as fast as possible.
And that athleticism should serve her well here.
As well as, a chance to put her mark on this show.
She's done fabulously well. Yeah. First time here, she's hit PBs, she's having fun, she's putting on a performance for the crowd. And this, I agree with you, is probably her best event of the 6.
Now, as far as the transitions are concerned between bags, it seems like one of the things that you really need to be mindful of is, yes, you want to hurry, but you also want to make sure you're fully recovered so you're not sitting there messing with the bag and making mistakes at that portion of the event.
Again, this is why it's so important to go last, because it's a new event in terms of they've got to go up the ramp. We haven't seen this particular setup before. If you're out the first out, it's hard to really pace yourself properly. By being able to watch other athletes, you can then decide whether, okay, I need to push a bit harder, or this is an event where I need to save a bit of energy. So, disadvantage being up first, but she's a great athlete, and that's very efficient with that first bag.
And they have to go lightest to heaviest. It's the 200-pound bag was no problem. Now to the 220, 100-kilo bag for Olszewski.
Horrible, isn't it? As it gets harder, it gets heavier.
It's heavier.
As you get more tired, it gets heavier. She's doing really well so
great.
far.
She's moving.
And now to the final bag, 240 pounds, 109 kilos for Olszewski, who's looking to finish well inside that 90-second time cap.
Get that bag up nice and high. Now the fatigue starts to kick in. This is where it gets challenging. And this is where the ramp becomes challenging as well. As you can see, she's not walking quite as easily as she did at the first.
Your legs start cramping, hamstrings, your back, everything starts cramping.
She's doing really well.
Olszewski trying to keep her grip on that. She is almost there.
She needs to try and get it straight over.
And that'll do it for Jackie Olszewski, 58.13 seconds. And that'll close out her 2026
That was awesome. She was a really
Arnold Strongman Classic competition.
She had a great weekend. Really great weekend.
Yeah, she's had fun. But there's a little look in her eyes of like, thank goodness that's over.
I will see you at the bar.
Well done, Jackie.
Really great. It's fun to see her here. She's just been like kind of toiling in the shadows for a little bit. It's really fun to see her get her chance. I love it.
She's been working hard for this opportunity, definitely. She was the reserve at the Rogue Invitational.
Right.
Finally gets her opportunity on the big stage, and she's done herself. Very, very proud.
Yeah, she did great.
Made quick work of those first two bags, and then it was that third one, and as she was sort of struggling up the ramp, I kept thinking, we've talked a lot about that with the frame, when you drop it on that incline, how that affects the pickup. How does that affect the pickup if you're going to drop a sandbag on that incline portion?
There's potential for that sandbag to roll
right
on that ramp, so you don't want to drop it. You want to make sure that it's up as high as possible. You could see, and you see this just on flat surface, when it comes to the heavier bags and you're fatiguing, it's harder and harder to get those hips through. The glutes and the hamstrings start to fatigue. But having that extra element of the ramp, you've got to drive those hips through even further to extend to get that height. So it is just that little bit extra challenging.
Katie Blunden, another rookie, will be up next.
Brilliant performance by Katie on the log.
Oh, the log. Yeah, it was fantastic.
Blunden in 8th place overall and was 4th in the prior event. The American Oak, that's her best finish of this competition. And for a rookie campaign, she's been really impressive here.
Moving well with this first bag, no problem.
200-pound bag is up and over. Blunden returns to retrieve the 220-pound, 100-kilo bag.
She's moving very well.
Still moving fast. There you go.
This is good.
And now the final 240-pound, 109-kilo bag for Blunden.
This is the bag that slowed Jackie down. Let's see how Katie navigates the 240 pounds. Looking good.
Still moving.
Katie Blunden up and over and is our new event leader at 44.18 seconds.
Brilliant on there.
So good.
Great way to close out her debut performance at this competition.
An interesting element that we have at the Arnolds is everyone goes one at a time. And you've been in many shows before, Kristen. Is it harder sitting back there going on your own, or did you like having someone up against you? Or did you find the pressure of having someone up against you?
It depends on the event. But on something like this, having someone next to you, running next to you, usually makes you go faster because you have no concept of time when you're going by yourself, right? But if you have someone else that you're kind of seeing out of the corner of your eye and you're like, I got to beat that person, it does make you move a little faster.
Melissa Peacock will be up next. Comes in 7th place overall. Best finish was a tie for 4th in the Monster Dumbbell Challenge.
But I think at this, you just know in your head, I have to go as fast as I possibly can. There is no slowing down. There is no time to think about it.
Agreed.
Because you have no reference point.
No. And we've already seen, the times are pretty quick, and I think athletes backstage will be thinking, it's not about pacing this, I need to move.
As fast as possible, yeah.
Peacock's career best finisher at the Arnold Strongman Classic was 5th in 2022.
Well, she's moving. We expected her to be quick. Yeah, so fast.
Sprinting down the ramp to the 220-pound bag.
Good pickup on that second bag. She's sprinting up. Look at this.
Go Mel. So fast. You see the fire in her eyes. She wants this.
This is actually bad as well for some of the favorites.
It is, yeah.
Just a little slower on this bag, but she was so fast on the first one. She's got plenty of time to get this done.
And still ahead of Blundin's pace. She gets this up and over. She's going to be the new leader. 4 seconds left.
There we go.
Peacock's got it.
Nice.
And she should have the lead and does by more than a second. 43.32 seconds for Mel Peacock.
That was good.
That was
really,
good.
really quick. Those first two sandbags, she was lightning.
Well, and you can see on the third one, that fatigue starting to set in.
So unofficially, Mel Peacock
Yeah.
just edges out Katie Blundin's time.
Mel's also one of the shorter athletes, isn't she? So that heavier weight, as it gets harder and harder,
Right.
bit more challenging to load over at the end, but she was so quick with those first two. Really nice pickups with the sandbag. Look at that, sprinting down. Good performance there.
That was great.
And then the final bag, we'll have to wait for the official time, but it does look like she had about a second to spare between herself and Katie Blundin, but again, got to wait for the official time from the scoring team. So Jennifer Lyle will be out next. Lyle, 6th place overall coming in. And started off the competition with a great battle with Lucy Underdown in that deadlift event where she had the competition record, I think, for about a minute.
Yeah, super impressive deadlifter.
Very impressive.
Yeah.
Mel Peacock is now officially in first place as her time has been confirmed. Jennifer Lyle will make a run at that. 200 pounds, 91 kilos on that first bag.
Just watching the pickup, she wasn't quite as well placed in the hand position as Mel was. She's moving well early on. It just means you've got to squeeze that bag a little bit harder, which can expend a little bit more energy as we get through and get towards this heavier sandbag now.
One bag remains for Jennifer Lyle. 43.67 seconds from Mel Peacock. That is officially the time to beat. And it looks like it's going to survive here.
Getting harder and harder, but she's getting closer to the finish line.
She's got pure grit. You just got to finish this.
I think at this point in this competition, that ramp must look like Mount Everest at this, when you get that last bag.
It's quite daunting because the platform looks so high when you're down low on that ramp.
Lyle trying to lug that final bag up and over.
Oh, careful there. The legs have gone to jelly now. Fighting on, she wants to finish strong.
Lyle is not going to get that final bag over, but
That just goes to show you how hard that is carrying that uphill.
Very much
on that third sandbag is really, you can start to see them all kind of slow down. You can really feel the pain at that point.
And I don't know if we'll get to watch a replay, but I mentioned it was the pickup on the first one. Although she moved well, she looked like she wasn't quite in the right hand position. And we mentioned how important getting that pickup is, because if you get it right, it feels comfortable.
Right.
If you don't, you are then squeezing extra hard through the biceps and the chest and the hands. And that, although it's not, she moves well with the right, but you're expending more energy.
You're fighting it, yeah.
So then you get fatigued quicker, and then when it comes to the heavier sandbags, you've just got nothing left.
They just saw they did measure where Lyle's final bag was. That could come into play in case another athlete doesn't get that third and final bag up and over.
There we go. Just see it's a little bit lower on her body.
Yeah.
And that kind of starts to get the legs a bit more tired. Your arms are squeezing that little bit harder. And although it might not look it on that particular run, the fatigue builds up.
She got off to a really good start on that third and final bag.
And she's had an
hit a
amazing show.
Wall, yeah.
Really has. I mean, that world record on the deadlift. I mean, Lucy Underdown is something special. But she is probably the second best deadlifter on the planet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hannah Lindsay will be out next. 5th place overall, only 2 points back of Lucy Underdown for 4th.
Hannah Lindsay's normally very good at these type of
She
events.
is. She's very good at the carry event. She's quick.
200-pound bag is up and over. Now back.
Her knees are causing her
She
big
is
problems.
hobbling noticeably down that ramp.
She's so tough. She really is. She's almost moving quicker on the way up.
Yeah, it hurts on the way down.
And Lindsay
Still
working her way
fast.
back down to retrieve that 240-pound, 109-kilo bag. Trying to finish
There we
inside
go.
that 90-second time cap.
Come on, Hannah.
Come on, Hannah. She's going to the lead right here.
What an athlete.
And Lindsay's got a chance. He's up and over, and Hannah Lindsay, the Swamp Monster, 39.61 seconds unofficially.
Hannah Lindsay fighting through the pain. That was very, very good.
That was awesome. So much heart, so much intensity, so much fun to watch.
Just talking to her knees the whole way. Just hold together. Just hold 90 seconds. That's all I need.
We're almost done.
Either talking to them or ignoring them.
Either one. That's probably true, actually. 39.61 seconds for Hannah Lindsay.
The crowd loves her. Yeah, look at them all. So fun.
Well, that puts the pressure on Lucy Underdown, who's coming up next.
It's also putting the pressure on the 3 favorites as well.
Yeah.
Because one small mistake could cost any one of them.
Now, these times can definitely play a factor in deciding who winds up where on that podium. As Lindsay dumps that 3rd and final bag over to take the event lead. Lucy Underdown, 4th place overall coming into the event, will be up next. Had the event win on Friday in the opening event, the deadlift, which is a great moment here at this competition. She is underway with that 200-pound bag.
This is where those long arms and that strong back are very beneficial.
Now to the 220-pound, 100-kilo bag. No problem picking that
Throws
up.
that bag up. Not moving quite as quick as, say, Peacock, but just making easy work of each bag. None of the weight seemed to have slowed her
She
down
had a
so
very
far.
easy pick on all of them.
The final bag for Underdown. This is huge for her. This is a great effort.
Gonna be close.
Looking to hold off Hannah Lindsay for 4th and drops it at the last minute.
That's cost her. Come on, Lucy.
That's big for Lindsay.
There we go.
Because Lindsay needed to beat Underdown and get some help, and she has done that.
She's dead. Exhausted.
No idea what she was saying there.
None. 0.
I think she was saying fun. That was fun.
So fun. So fun.
Well done, Lucy. Up until that last little stumble, she was moving very well.
Well, that's where it's just how, at this point in the competition, and too on this event, given how fast it is, how magnified mistakes can be.
It could have been the difference between 3 or 4 places. Just, it's how it goes sometimes. We can prepare as well as we can, but we never know what's going to happen in competition.
You know, and these times are going to come into play because we know now who our top 3 are, but in what order? That's awesome.
Well, I know we can sit here and it is, you know, we can laugh, but like I said, that's a big miss for her because it allowed Hannah Lindsay to make up the points she needed to make up.
So here's the champion.
In order to pass her for 4th place. So now we are into our podium athletes. Inez Carrasquillo, 3rd place overall with 39 points. She's 2.5 back of Lashuk for 2nd.
All she can focus on is getting herself into 1st place. Can't worry about anything else right now. Then she'll have to kind of sit back and watch, but just focus on your performance and aim to beat the 39.99 by Hannah Lindsay.
No problem with that first bag. 220 pounds is moving easily for Carrasquillo, and now one bag remains.
Looking really good. She's on track. No mistakes. She'll put herself into first place. Get that bag high. There we
No
go.
time wasted on that 240-pound bag, working her way up the ramp. Carrasquillo's got a chance. And Inez Carrasquillo, the Dominator, dominates ramp rage and has given herself a chance to defend her title. 35.24 seconds unofficially.
She did exactly what she needed to do.
Very, very good. That's why she's such a great champion.
I don't know where she makes up any time on that run. That was near perfect.
That was good.
The thing is, they don't need to beat her. The next two athletes don't need
Just
to
stay
beat
close.
Inez. But they will be looking at certain athletes and thinking, okay, this is what I need to do.
But when you're in this moment, you just need to be as fast as possible. You can't think about times because you have no reference point. Zero. Yeah.
So Carrasquillo needs 3 people between herself and Olga Lashuk to win, or to pass her for second. And she needs a lot of help against Angelica Jardine.
Olga, again, very similar. Just has to be thinking, don't make a mistake.
Yep.
Good, smooth run, and you'll be in a great position. She's a good athlete. She moves well. And the advantage, because she doesn't have to beat Inez, you don't have to go try and go too fast. Sometimes when you try and go too fast, it's very easy to make a mistake.
Carrasquillo only needs 2 people between herself
and she is motoring.
Moving.
But Lashuk only needs 7 seconds to get that first bag up and over. And now
she's moving.
The 220.
Focus on the pickup.
Yep, good pick.
And she's on track.
Yeah.
She just needs to not make a mistake at this point.
Second bag for Lashuk is done. And now to the 240-pound bag.
Get it high.
Carrasquillo's time is going to survive, but Lashuk doing exactly what she needs to do. Second place right now in the event. 38.56 seconds.
Absolutely flawless run there by both of these athletes. I mean, Carrasquillo did everything she could, but Lashuk having that advantage going after. She's put herself in the driving seat, but we still have one more athlete.
And the pressure now is really on Angelica Jardine.
Oh, yeah.
Because she was only up by 2 on Lashuk coming into this event. So no room for error for Angelica Jardine.
This is really coming down to the wire.
Once again, you watch that run by Lashuk, and maybe picking up that last bag, you can make up a couple seconds, but other than that.
Yeah, no, she was moving.
Here comes Angelica Jardine, looking to win the Arnold Strongman Classic for the 2nd time in her career. Did it as a rookie.
There is still the possibility of anyone winning this based on where she finishes.
Correct.
Inez and Olga will be watching backstage. Angelica just needs to focus on doing what she needs to do.
She just has to stay close to Lashuk. Jardine is set. For the championship.
Not as tidy, but it's fast. That's the most important thing. The speed is good. First bag dealt with. Second bag.
220 pounds, 100 kilos. Again, Jardine just has to stay close to Lashuk. She's got to get in inside 39 seconds. Second bag is done. Now to the 240-pound bag. She's got to hurry. struggling now, and this is going to open the door for LeShook.
What will the time be? This is going to be
And Jardine is over, and I think Olga LeShook may have just gotten the help that she needed.
Olga LeShook. We need to go to the scoreboard. But she needed some help from other athletes. She's got it.
Right now, she has three make it between herself and Jardine.
Wow.
And we're going to do the math. People a lot smarter than us are going to be in charge of tabulating those scores.
Wow.
But this one's going to be close. Olga LeShook
I'm going to leave
is
this
looking
one
good
to the
right now.
scorers.
The first two bags looked really good for Jardine. It was the third one that really slowed her down.
And regardless of whoever wins this event, how good have the women been?
Oh, but it's just been
We
so
say it every year.
Yeah.
Olga LeShook had to make up 2 points to tie Jardine, 3 to beat her outright.
They're going to make that platform higher for the men, but these are the results.
So that's going to be 8 points for LeShook. And it looks like she's made up 4 points. So Olga LeShook looking to be our champion. This is all unofficial. Again, people
Unofficial.
a lot smarter than me right now are doing math.
I think you're right. I think Angelica needed to beat Katie's time. We will wait for the official results. Another event win for Ines Carrasquillo, but she needed more people between her and Olga. The question is, has Olga placed high enough ahead of Angelica Jardine?
And LeShook has been second place at this competition the last 2 years, and it has been razor thin.
And let's remember, she's in her 40s.
Yes, she is.
Never gives up, just keeps putting the work in. Has the dream come true? As you said it earlier in commentary, she's won everything there is to win, except this title. Has she done enough?
Well, lost in all this is the fact that Ines Carrasquillo is going to pick up her third event win, but may not have been enough as Olga LeShook got the help that she needed. And we'll take one more look at what could be a championship effort from the woman from Ukraine.
She moved really well. Her and Ines both executed to perfection here.
They did. Yeah, they absolutely did.
Nice high positioning, moving well up and down the ramp. Waiting,
Olga LeShook
bated breath.
do enough? We think so,
Oh my goodness.
but we have to wait for the official standings.
So close.
And don't forget, we still have the men to come. Not that we want to overlook them at this
Never
point.
mind the men.
yeah.
This is about the women.
We got math to do. Overall standings, here we go. It is Olga LeShook.
Wow.
2
So happy.
points separate first from third.
Wow.
And it's Hannah Lindsay who's able to leap over Lucy Underdown for fourth.
Olga LeShook, the 2026 Arnold Strongwoman champion.
She is so consistent, and it absolutely paid off for her.
So good. So good. Oh my gosh. Olga, this is the closest competition that's ever been at the Arnold. Men or women's. It's never been this close, and you won it. How you feel?
I feel very happy, and thank you guys for your support. This was all exercise. I have got spoons in my skin, and finally I have third trophy from Arnold. Thank you.
You told me yesterday, I've been so close. Second, third, second, and you finally got it. What does it mean to you to be the champion?
I remember
that feeling when I was second a lot of time, and I finally understand I need to work more harder. And now when I finally strong and I deserve that trophy, it's just a lot of feeling when I need to prove myself, prove for my country. And Ukraine, we fucking won!
So good, so good.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Matt. Matt, Olga had wanted to say something.
Okay. I just want to say thank you, my coach, Denis Berezhny. I was very happy when I have coach like that, who every time, every minute support me, doesn't care. I was called him, he sleep, he tired. He every time answered me, told me, Olga, you fucking strong, it's your trophy, we coming to win. Thank you. I love you guys. Be strong.
Doesn't win a single event, but wins the competition. Second and third the whole way. And we talked about it to start the day, consistency, and that's what pays off for her.
She looked like she executed throughout the whole contest. It looks like she had a plan. She didn't try and get involved in any battles she knew she wasn't capable of winning. Focused on doing the best that she could do. And she's performed to perfection, really, in terms of what she was capable of.
Absolutely. Yeah, she literally consistent through this whole thing. And she played it smart, like you said, on the events she needed to. Phenomenal performance. So proud. I'm so proud of her. I've watched her for so many years. She absolutely is just so deserving of this.
Yeah, people don't always see these athletes backstage, but she's a sweetheart.
She's so sweet, yeah.
And she's always so supportive of the other athletes. She's just right here next to us right now, going around to the crowd, but she is going to be over the moon, and it just shows, never give up.
She's so happy. I love it. And that's what it's all about, you know?
3 thirds plus 3 seconds equals one giant first place for Olga Lashuk.
Ines Karaskilo actually got herself back up to second place then. Angelica dropped down to third. But what a contest between those three athletes.
I had fun this weekend watching them. How about you?
Oh, always. Every single time we get to watch the women compete, whether it's here, whether it's at Rogue, they always perform for us.
Yeah. Incredible. Just 2 points separate first from third. And we still have more action to come. So we know who our women's champion is, Olga Lashuk. We'll figure out who wins for the men and who winds up on the podium. Event 6, Ramp Rage, coming up next. So stay with us, everybody, as we conclude our coverage of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. One ramp and 3 heavy sandbags are what stand between Mitch Hooper and history here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. We are down to the 6th and final event here in Columbus, Ohio. It is Ramp Rage. Thanks for being with us today, everybody. I'm Sean Woodland with Kristen Rhodes and Lawrence Chalet. Let's take a look at the overall standings for the men coming in. Mitch Hooper has a stranglehold on the top spot on the leaderboard. 4-point lead over Austin Andrade, who is also 4 points clear of Martins Licis. But the Dragon has a lot of people trying to slay him right now. Just 2.5 points separate 3rd from 7th. So Licis is a marked man coming in to this event.
Very much so. I mean, Martins is in a good position because he likes this type of event. Fit, fast athlete. Austin is the man under pressure, in my opinion. There's a big chasing pack, and Austin's done so well this contest, but notoriously this is the worst event for him of the 6 that we've seen. Mitch Hooper's in a great place. He'll be able to sit back and watch, but still could be anyone that ends up on that podium.
Ramp Rage is the final challenge of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. The athletes will have 90 seconds to take those 3 sandbags, 300 pounds, 350 pounds, 375 pounds, up to the top of the ramp and then dump them over the side.
You see the platform at the end has got higher for the men as well, so a little bit more extra challenging. Heavier bags. 9 very fatigued athletes. But still, lots to fight for.
And usually we see this ramp for the frame carry. First time it's been used for something like this. So what are the keys to success?
As we saw on the women's side, it's very, very important that you get the pickup on each sandbag correct. You want to make sure you're saving as much energy by holding them as efficiently as possible. Then it's all about speed up that ramp, speed on the way back. Sometimes athletes plod back. Being quick between implements can really save time. And then just the conditioning needed as you fatigue through this event. You need to make sure you've put that work in training, so there's still something left in the tank for that 375-pound bag.
We will go in reverse order of the overall standing, so Mitch Hooper will know exactly what he needs to do by the time he takes to the competition floor to win his 4th straight Arnold Strongman Classic championship. And it's going to be Andrew Burton making his first appearance here at this competition to lead us off.
We have a lot of possibilities still in terms of where people finish up, so there's lots to play for. And guys like Nick and Andrew Burton could cause problems for some of those guys challenging for the podium. Both very fit athletes.
300 pounds, 136 kilos. Now up and over for Burton. 350 up next, 154 kilos.
He's moving good. He's got good picks, good transitions.
Nice high position on the sandbag. Should be able to just dump that straight over. And he does. Now, can he maintain this pace? If he can, this will be a good time. Most challenging bag now, but there's only a 25-pound jump on this one as opposed to the 50-pound jump from 1st to 2nd. Andrew Burton.
Final bag.
Up that ramp. Time is good. What can we finish in?
Up and over for Burton. Yeah. And what a way to close out.
That's great.
His rookie campaign here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, 43.84 seconds.
Good time there by Andrew Burton. Very, very solid finish to his first Arnold Strongman experience. It's a decent time there, Chris.
That was a good time. He had really good transitions. He was quick on the pick. He never slowed down. Even on that last one that kind of gave some of the women some trouble, he just motored right on up. Yeah, that was a great performance. He's putting the pressure on.
Yes, he didn't make any mistakes, which is perfect. I think it's possible to go a little bit quicker, but he did very, very well. And the guys that come next will feel the pressure.
Well, like you mentioned, Laz, Guardione, who's up next, and Burton, not in contention for a spot on the podium, but they could have a lot to say about who winds up there. I mean, these times could come into play when we start to figure out the final point standings.
When I saw the events listed and the athletes at the start, I thought guys like Andrew Burton and Nick could do someone like Mitch and Licis a favor, as opposed to guys like the big barrel-chested Americans. We know they're great log lifters, but maybe not quite as fast on an event like this.
Guardione, next man out.
We've seen Nick be super fast on events before. He's got a great engine on him, good athlete.
He finished third in the stone drag to start the day. That's his best finish of the competition. And he is
He's rapid on that
ramp
bag.
on that first 300-pound bag.
Very, very fast.
Now back to the 350-pound bag, 159 kilos for Guardione. And they have to do this in order. They can't go heaviest to lightest. They have to go lightest to heaviest. And they have to carry it on their chests, too.
He's making easy work of this. He's on track to go into first place. No mistakes, and he should do it. And this is going to be a time to beat.
375 was in the lap for Guardione.
First, a little bit of slowing down, but he's moving well up the ramp once again. And he's going to go past the time of Andrew Burton as long as there's no mistakes.
And Nick Guardione, 38.53 unofficially to set the top time.
Great finish there. Nick Guardione has put on a fabulous performance all weekend. Gaining experience, gaining in strength.
He's taking it all in right now.
A man that loves performing for the crowd. Look at him.
Finished in 9th place here last year. It's the last time we'll be on the competition here in 2026, so why not make the most of it?
He's going to finish at least one place higher. There's a chance he finishes even higher. It's only a small chance, but he's done everything to make that happen by putting in a blistering time there. Sub 40 seconds for all 3 bags.
He was lightning fast on those first 2 bags, and you mentioned this during the event itself, Laz. It wasn't until the 3rd one where he had his, I don't even want to call it a mistake, but he just wasn't as, just a little bit of a bobble.
It wasn't a mistake. He just kind of needed to make sure he was ready and in the right position before he took off.
And he was glad it was over.
And that's a great view from up top there, looking out of this capacity crowd.
They loved him.
Growing in popularity all the time and growing in ability as well.
Yeah.
Getting stronger every time we see him.
Bryce Johnson is going to be the next man out. Johnson's got 3 top 3 finishes in this competition. 3rd in the elephant bar deadlift, 3rd in the stone to shoulder, and a 2nd in the stone drag.
He's got the frame as well and the size to be good at this. He's going to be able to have the sandbag nice and high, which makes the load a little bit easier. We've seen with guys like Thor and Brian Shaw, when you're that tall, you can cover a lot more distance. You almost don't look like you're moving as quick, but you still cover the ground very, very fast. And then it's just, has he got the endurance left at this point of the contest?
Bryce Johnson hoists up that 300-pound bag, making his first trip up the ramp, no problem here. And now back to the 350-pound, 159-kilo bag.
Definitely not moving quite as quick as the first 2 athletes, but he's still making easy work of the weights.
The second bag is done for Johnson. 1 remains. So Guardione's time is going to survive.
I think both times will be safe. And this is where being those bigger, stronger athletes, getting to this last bag, that fitness, even if it's muscle, you're carrying that extra weight and it does fatigue you quicker. More oxygen needed around that body.
And now he's got to find a way to deal with a little bit of an incline here to pick this thing back up.
Yeah. Yeah, very different to being on the flat surface.
15 seconds.
Falling back as you lift.
If Johnson can't finish this, they will measure where his bag winds up. And that's going to be the case. He's done. So he will have a distance for that 3rd rep, and that will only come into play if someone else doesn't get through the 3rd bag. Bryce Johnson also making his first appearance here at the Arnold Strongman Classic, and I think it's safe to say this will not be his last.
Oh, I keep mentioning it, but he's had a great year and continuing to impress. We're going to see a lot more from Bryce Johnson.
Measurement has been made for Johnson, and we have 6 men remaining.
So you could see straight away with Bryce, he wasn't moving as quick as our first 2 athletes. And it was really when he got to that third bag, just the energy levels have been zapped. 6 brutal events that he's gone through. He's done very, very well, but he is ready for a well-earned rest, I think, at this point.
We got 2 of the 3 bags up and over. Came close on that final 375-pound bag. And Tom Evans now will get set to take on Ramp Rage.
Tom Evans, Lucas Hatton, both tied on 25 points. Bryce Johnson only half a point behind, 24.5, but Bryce not finishing there, giving these 2 the chance to stay ahead.
And Evans is coming off his best event finish of the competition. He tied for 2nd in the Austrian Oak.
That Austrian Oak event was so good to watch.
Yeah, that was super fun.
Evans trying to tie his career best finish at the Arnold Strongman Classic. He was 5th back in 2023.
Do you think the American football background helps him on an event like this?
I think it does.
Used to throwing men around.
Yeah, that's right.
Sandbag shouldn't be a problem.
It's really just blocking a large human being and driving him for about 20 yards. No big deal.
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy day.
I think, too, it's the time domain. They're used to, guys with that background are used to going hard for 20, 30 seconds, then taking a break, and then max effort. Evans underway here. That 300-pound bag will not be a problem.
He's a big man and moving very, very fast with that 300-pound bag. I like the speed on the way back as well. He's not wasting any time. Look at this.
Now, 350 is over, now back to 375.
Still moving well. What's left in the tank for the final sandbag? 375 pounds. A little bit harder to get it up, but not too much harder.
Tom Evans has got a chance. He's got to re-grip it.
Oh, it's just...
And now it's starting to slip.
He was so quick with those first 2.
That's about the exact same spot where Bryce Johnson dropped it.
He was actually on track to potentially go ahead of Nick Guardione, but it means nothing if you don't continue. Now he needs to fight to finish this off. Oh. Again, the organizers of this contest, really nasty, aren't they? They're just trying to think of the worst events they can put these big men through.
On paper, this didn't look so bad. Watching this?
Yeah.
A little different.
Well, Evans is out of gas, grabbing at his right pec. Steve Slater's up there to make sure he's okay.
Maybe feeling some cramp or a little pull in the pec. Hopefully nothing more than that.
So now they will also measure Evans' bag as he is tied on the scoreboard with Bryce Johnson, but whoever got that third bag farthest will win that tiebreak between the 2 of them. And I think it's going to be Johnson based on where Evans is just eyeballing this right now. But again, they'll go to the official measurement for that.
Take another moment to appreciate this crew. They do a fabulous job. Working super hard all weekend. And I say it all the time, but they end up lifting more weight than any athlete.
Yeah.
They must be absolutely shattered by the end of the weekend.
And not only are they lifting the sandbags, I mean, they had to bring the ramp out and put that thing together too.
Together. And it's the repetition, loading up. Every single person has to go. They are lifting everything backstage. They're lifting everything out there. It's tiring.
It's exhausting.
But if you've ever been in the gym and you're setting like with clients, I might help them set up events. That feels worse than actually lifting, because when you're lifting, you're in the zone.
Yeah.
Right.
Things feel a bit lighter, but when you're not in that zone, everything feels super heavy.
It's a lot of setup to train.
Strongman's not the easiest, is it?
No.
Lucas Hatton making his way out to the competition floor now.
So, 2 finishers, 2 that have been unable to finish. What can Lucas Hatton do?
Well, Hatton's coming off his best finish of the day, second place tie in the Austrian Oak. He does have a first place finish under his belt. That was in the Sear Bell Challenge, tied for first in that event on Friday.
Started the comp really well, hit a PB on the deadlift, taking the joint first place on the dumbbell. Just a few of those other events not going to plan. The man that finished second last year, lower position this year, but he will want to finish strong, and he still has a chance of getting on that podium. Got those women's results at the bottom of the screen there. What a contest that was, Kristen.
That was just so fun.
First bag is no problem for Lucas Hatton.
That's fast.
Move it.
Lucas maybe not built the best for this, but he's moving rapidly quick.
Well, he knows what he needs to do at this point to solidify some points and move up that leaderboard.
Very, very strong. Now it's about the endurance. The speed has been good. The power is good. What's he got left?
The last 2 men who have picked up this 375-pound, 170-kilo bag have dropped it towards the top.
This is the biggest of the 3 bags and the heaviest. Lucas has a shorter wingspan, but he's having a good position there. Made sure he picked that up correctly, and I think he'll do it. I think he's going to finish this outside of our top 2 times.
And Hatton
a finish
has done it. Lucas Hatton, the 3rd man to finish inside the time cap. 49.42 unofficially. And a little belly slapping dance to close us out here.
A little power belly.
He'll be pleased with that.
That was great. He's still smiling. Can't breathe, but he's smiling.
He'll be happy for that extra cardio he's been putting in. Definitely fitter this year, paying off there on Ramp Rage.
And now 3 men have finished inside that 90-second time cap. We still have 4 to go as we start to get into that battle for the podium.
Trey Mitchell, so many times he's been 4th at big competitions. He'll be desperate to get onto this podium.
He's only a half point back of Martins Licis for that 3rd and final spot. So good battle to watch between the 2 of those guys.
He moved really well.
He did.
The reality is he's not built perfectly for this type of event, but he's proven that you just work hard, you make the best of the situation, and be as good as you can be all round, and he's put in a solid performance in this one.
Belly slap.
He knows what he is,
Yeah.
he knows what he's good at, but he's tough as well, and that showed there.
Yeah, he had some heart there.
Now, Trey Mitchell is getting set to take the floor. Mitchell, 4th place overall, and coming off an event win in the Austrian Oak. It didn't have the start to the competition that he wanted. Took 5th in the deadlift. And would love to have some of those points in his pocket right now as he's trying to hold off Martins Licis, or catch Licis for 3rd.
He's going to need a big run on this one. Martins is a fast and fit athlete. Trey needs to put the pressure on.
Mitchell being very liberal with the chalk application here. Making his 4th appearance at this competition. And trying to match his career best from 2023 when he took 4th place overall.
Trey Mitchell is ready.
That first bag should not be a problem. Mitchell has that done. Now he goes back to the 350-pound bag. 159 kilos for Big Tex here.
Trey stomping up this ramp. It's not fast, but he's solidly over on the second. Now he's got to be looking at Lucas Hatton's time. That's going to be his target, I feel. Come on.
Come on, Trey.
No time to rest, Trey. We need this. Got to keep moving. Time is ticking away.
Mitchell lumbering up the ramp. We'll see if he's able to hang on to this the whole way.
He's digging deep.
He's going to dump it there at the top.
One big deep breath, and he's got to get this on this attempt, I feel.
He's got 30 seconds remaining.
Get the pickup right. He's struggling now. You can see as they fatigue, they can't quite get their hands under. Those hamstrings are tightened up. The lower back is tight. He's up to the lap. He's got time. Can he load? Come on, Trey. Finish it off.
Mitchell with a few steps to go.
Yes.
And he's going to get it. Trey Mitchell, 1:17.32 seconds. Now the 4th man to finish inside the time cap.
And still Guardione and Burton, 1st and 2nd.
Exactly what you said about they could possibly cause some problems for the top 4.
On paper, you never. Things don't always go to plan. But when you look at athletes, you have a good idea of what they're capable of. And on paper, you're looking at Burton, Nick, Martins, Lisses, and Mitch as being the 4 big names on this event. Trey loves the heavy, powerful events. He's finished. That's the main thing. He's saying to Martins, okay, you've got to go and do this.
Only a half point separated Mitchell from Leetsies coming into this event. Leetsies currently sits in 3rd place. Will be the next man up. But we saw Mitchell drop that thing where both Bryce Johnson and Lucas Hatton, and he succeeded where they failed. Neither one of those athletes was able to pick that thing back up and get it over the rail. But good effort from Mitchell to make it inside that 90-second time cap.
Martins Lisses, our former champion, the oldest athlete in the men's field. Can he maintain his podium position in 3rd place currently? It's possible for him to get into 2nd as well.
Martins Lisses, former champion here at the Arnold Strongman Classic.
I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. I say Martins is going to do enough to stay ahead of Trey Mitchell. The question is, can he move up 1 place?
That looked fast and smooth for the Dragon. 300 pounds, no problem. Now to 350.
It's interesting watching Martins. He almost controls that breathing on the way down and knows he's pacing himself for that final bag. And this is very smooth and efficient. Good load on number 2. The big bag now, 375 pounds. Heavy breathing on the way up, just controlling his lungs a little bit. Get the grip. Now he's nice. Hamstrings start to tighten up in the lower back.
That bag is starting to drop. Can he hang on? He's almost to the top.
He's going to do it.
Leetsies has it up and over. The Dragon, 1 step closer to a spot on the podium.
So good to see Martins back.
Yeah, the crowd's loving it.
49.09 seconds unofficially.
It's been fun to watch him back this weekend.
It really has.
And you talk about, we were talking about the effort on the stone drag with him, how it looked kind of frantic, out of control. That was completely and totally the opposite right there.
Very focused on there. He knew what he needed to do, control that breathing. He is feeling it. You know, let's remember, this is his first contest back in a long time. You see boxers that will get a warm-up fight to get that ring rust out. He's used the Arnolds to get the ring rust out. This is not the show for that. But he looks like he's done enough to finish on the podium, and he might even end up in second place.
Because now it was going to be my next point. As the pressure continues to get passed on, it is now squarely on the shoulders of Austin Andrade.
The thing for Austin now, he's seen a lot of people fail. He knows if he finishes this, he's going to get points. So he doesn't have that pressure to rush.
Just finish.
But he's a very big man. And I've seen him really struggle on loading events before. That's not to say he hasn't gone away and put the work in. Now we've got to see. His training partner is in first place. So they train these events. Let's see if the training's paid off.
Now, day one was great for Andrade. He had a second, a tie for third, and an event win in the stone to shoulder. But since then, it's been an eighth and a tie for fourth. So looking to get back on track and keep himself in second place.
Going into this event, he had a 4-point lead over Martins Licis. He needs to finish. That's what he needs to do. No problem with bag number one. We expect that.
Andrade working his way back to the 350-pound, 159-kilo bag. For him, it's all about just staying close to Martins Licis.
Doesn't need to worry about Guardian, doesn't need to worry about Burton. Just get these sandbags done. There's number two. What's he got left on number three? Trying to recover as much as he can for one final big effort. It's been an amazing contest for Austin Andrade. Fourth place finish at last year's Arnold Strongman Classic. Where will he finish in 2026?
If he can just finish this event, he should be okay.
If he finishes this, he stays in second place.
Final 375-pound bag.
Come on, Austin. Get up that ramp. Come on. Oh, come on, Austin.
He's got 20 seconds. Again, if he gets this up and over, he's staying in second.
Yes!
And there it is, Austin Andrade. Finishes inside the time cap.
You know,
he knows it.
Well, at the moment, yes. He needs Mitch to either beat Licis or come slower than himself.
He can't afford to give up any more points.
Not a guarantee, but he's done what he needs to do. As things stand, he's in second.
He is clinging to that spot right now because he cannot surrender any more points. And as you mentioned, Laz, this depends on what Hooper does.
And Mitch is in a position, he could mess things up here. He doesn't have to win the contest. He just needs to be within 4 places of Austin. But knowing Mitch, he will want to finish at the top of that podium, at the top of that ramp, and claim his 4th Arnold Strongman Classic.
No pun intended. I don't think he's going to try and sandbag this one.
No way.
Definitely wants to put an emphatic stamp on his potential 4th straight championship here. But great effort from Andrade, who I think clearly understood where he was and what he needed to do. Took plenty of rest between the second and third bags, and then this is where he could have run into trouble, but had enough energy to get
this has been
that final one up and over.
Weekend for Austin Andrade. Burst onto the scene a few years ago. Absolute powerhouse. He's gone away and worked hard. Very deserving of whichever place he finishes, but it looks like it will be second place.
And now it's Mitchell Hooper.
And Arnold is here as well now to watch the end of the Strongman show.
He has won this competition every time he has competed here. And now looking for his 4th straight title.
Just putting some finishing chalk on each bag. He wants to make sure grip is as good as possible. Zydrunas Savickas, the incredible Lithuanian, eight times he won this contest. As it stands, Mitch Hooper has won 3 alongside Thor Bjornsson and Brian Shaw. This is to put himself into the 2nd place of all time at the Arnold Strongman Classic, and he is the youngest athlete competing in this contest this year.
He has 2 first-place finishes and 3 fourths so far. But Mitch Hooper has the first one up and over.
And he's going to leave it there. Don't do that to us, Mitch. Come on. We want to see you finish this. He's got his point. He knows he's got the win. Now.
350 is good. And the Moose is done.
Sure.
A win is a win for Mitch Hooper. And that is number 4 for the Moose.
4-time champion. When I see him, I'm going to tell him off. Come on, we wanted to see you finish. But he has become a 4-time champion. Only Zydrunas has won more. Arnold looking on. Applause from him. And his children are there. Look at that.
Look.
Look.
I think this will be the most important lift he does all weekend.
He was saving energy for that lift there.
Mitchell Hooper, first of all, introduce who's in your arms, buddy. We got Peyton. I won my first Arnold when she was a week old. She met Arnold last year, and it's a pretty good annual tradition.
This is one of those for the ages. A lot of times people think that strongman is just brawn and weights, but you use your brain and you use a lot of strategy in this competition. You realize you didn't have to win first in every category, but be consistent.
Yeah, strongman it's your ability to acquire points, not necessarily who is the strongest. And I critique myself so much on what my weaknesses are, and I think that's why I can be so consistent.
Very good, very good. Man, I'm glad that you got to hang out with the family as well. She's probably looking at me like, Daddy, who is that big old scary looking man?
It's DJ Mark.
Well, hopefully I'll see some of y'all later on, but right now, man, it's all about you, bro. Like, is there any message that you want to leave with the Arnold Strongman family?
First of all, thanks, guys. I say it every time I'm on mic. This sport continues without me. It does not continue without you guys. So thank you very much for all of you who turn up, who support, who cheer. I don't take for granted any victory, and when it becomes something that happens, and it's happened now 4 times, I turn up and these guys are so strong. And I look at individual events and some of the guys, I feel like I can't touch them. Trey doing 5 reps on the Austrian Oak after doing the stone carry and drag. Stuff like that blows my mind. And I feel privileged to even watch these guys do their thing. To be able to come out on top is extra special. I definitely don't take it for granted. And having my family here makes it one step better.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Mitchell Hooper! And now it's time to present the trophies. We're going to ask all the women to come out first.
Well, Mitch Hooper wins his 4th straight Arnold Strongman Classic. Nick Guardione is going to get the event win. And Andrew Burton. What a great way to finish his first competition, and it's Martins Lisi's in third. Arnold Schwarzenegger talking to the crowd right now.
It's great to have you all here. This is one of my favorite sports, the World's Strongest Man competition. And of course, the Moose pulled it off again. It is unbelievable. And you know what the strongmen do is, not only do they entertain us with these extraordinary lifts, but they also inspire each and every one of us to go home and to train harder, to be more disciplined, and to go through the pain just like they do. So I want to say thank you to all of them for coming here every year and competing here on this great, great stage. And I love the world's strongest man. They are the most wonderful athletes in the world. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you.
Well, just a reminder, if you want to get started training on your own, join the Pump Club. You'll get advice from this man, Arnold himself. Governor, we got the women out here. Would you like to present the trophies to our top women and then the top athletes?
It will be my pleasure.
Well, let's go do it, boss. We're going to have the women up here on the ramp. We've coordinated this. Let's have them go up. Oh, we'll go up first. Come on, boss. We're going up this ramp. Ladies and gentlemen, let him hear it. He started this event 36 years ago. It continues to grow. This is the biggest Arnold we've ever seen, boss. You keep growing it. And right now, we got a shout out in third place, Angelica Jardine. In second place, the Dominator, Inez Carrasquillo. And your 2026 Arnold Strongwoman Champion from Ukraine, Olga Lashuk! And ladies and gentlemen, one more time for all the women who competed in this competition. Without a doubt, the greatest Arnold Strongwoman competition we've had. It came down to the final event. Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Olga Lashuk, last 2 years she was in second. And this year she puts herself on top of the strongwoman world.
Let me ask you a question. I know your English is fantastic. How much training did you do for this competition?
I know I have a last name so hard like yours, and everyone who told me I'm not so perfect. I try to work harder and come into and work 4 or 5 hours. And sometimes people come into the gym, I'm still there, and I feel doesn't care. Snow, understorm, I need a fucking one. And I need my third trophy, you know, it's my third trophy.
Fantastic, well, congratulations, and the work paid off, and we are very, very proud of you, and I hope that you say, I'll be back.
I'll be back.
Thank you to our ladies. We'll say goodbye to them. Stick around, you'll be able to chat with all of them. And now, ladies and gentlemen, one more time for the ladies. This is a huge ramp, but not with these athletes up here. And now, ladies and gentlemen, your men from the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. Boss, you caught the tail end of this competition. Obviously, you were a great lifter. Did you ever do anything like a strongman competition?
I competed in powerlifting competitions, but not in strongman competitions. That's a whole different league, I'm telling you. And I have great admiration. And this is why I always was so happy when I heard that the Arnold Classic has this strongman, the strongest man in the world, come here every year and compete. It's just such wonderful. And look at this. This place is packed. There's nowhere there are more spectators than here the Arnold's Classic Strongman competition. So this is what it's all about. I mean, they pump us up. That's what it's about, pumping up.
Pump them up. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's shout out first in third place for the men, Martins Lises. And in second place, the man they call Smash, Austin Andrade. And your champion, only the second man in history to do it 4 times in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, the pride of Canada, Mitchell Hooper! Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for all the gentlemen of the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. What a championship it was. As Mrs. Hooper comes and gets Peyton, Mitch can hold on to that trophy properly. Boss, what do you got to say?
Well, I have a question, of course, for you. The same question as I've had for Olga. I mean, what did it take for you to get here again and to pull it off once again?
Oh man, I think this was the most difficult Arnold Classic that I've been a part of. The amounts of work we had to do, how hard we pushed each other, it was fantastic. So yeah, commitment, discipline, consistency, and just give it your all, empty the tank, and now it's time to celebrate.
Well, as I said earlier, I'm so proud of all of you. I mean, you create such great inspiration for all of you, so thank you very much for coming, and I hope you come back many more times, okay? Congratulations. Big hand to Oris, who's the world's strongest man right here.
Maybe next year, we have a 5-time champion for the first time.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for all the athletes in this competition, the men and women. 6 events over 2 days. Well, there is more Arnold Festival to come. Ladies and gentlemen, the bodybuilding goes on tonight. Boss, every year you say things, this is the biggest Arnold it's ever been. So my question is, what are you going to do next year to top it?
Mitch Hooper, 4 in a row now here in Columbus, Ohio, by just 1 point over Austin Andrade. Again, a win is a win. Martins Lises winds up in 3rd place, and Trey Mitchell and Lucas Hatton rounding out the top 5. And there's a saying, it's work smart, not hard. Mitch Hooper worked hard enough through those first 5 events that he did not have to work hard in the final one. Did exactly what he needed to do to ensure himself a win.
We've seen him do that time and time again. He's well prepared on that type of event. Luckily, things worked out where he didn't need to go to the full effort on the last event. But what a show it's been. I mean, for me, Austin Andrade is the man that stood out. Really, really great weekend for him. Mitch came in as the heavy favorite. It's always hard being a favorite, but Austin, no one was talking about him. People were talking about Trey, they were talking about Lucas.
Martins.
Austin did extremely well. And that last load on that sandbag meant everything to him.
4 in a row now from Mitchell Hooper. Meanwhile, on the women's side, Olga Lashuk had been in 2nd place the last 2 years and puts herself on top of the overall standings by 1.5 points. And it was that last event. I mean, it was near perfect for her.
she's had a great weekend overall. That last event, she really solidified herself right there at the top. She's been so consistent. We keep saying it over and over and over. She's right there, right there, right there. And she did everything she needed this weekend. Played it smart on the deadlift, saved some energy for the later events, and she came out on top. And I mean, she's 41 years old, and she came out here and beat everybody. So inspirational. So proud of her.
So, Laz, you mentioned that it was Austin Andrade that stood out for you this weekend, but other than that, what do you take away from these last 2 days?
I mean, the Arnold's is such an amazing contest. Every year it just gets bigger and better. We bring the best athletes here. The women keep performing and really almost stealing the show. Mitch Hooper is putting himself down as one of the greatest of all time now. He is a 4-time winner. He's only 30 years old. He's going to be looking at that target that the incredible Zydrunas Savickas has set. It's a very tough target to chase, but he's a very determined man.
And for the women, it just keeps getting more and more exciting on their side.
They keep getting better, they keep getting stronger, and there's really not a clear winner. And like we've said before, you never know what's going to happen. There's so many good athletes at the top, anything can happen.
History was made, records were broken, and 2 champions have been crowned, Olga Lashuk and Mitch Hooper. That's going to do it for us here at the 2026 Arnold Strongman Classic. For Lauren Chalet, Jerry Pritchett, and Kristen Rhodes, I'm Sean Woodland. See you next year.